This is the Maryland Department of Emergency Management with the coordinated test of the Emergency Alert System. Broadcasters are testing equipment used to warn you during an emergency. This concludes the test of the Emergency Alert System.
This concludes this test of the Emergency Alert System. This concludes this test of the Emergency Alert System.
The National Weather Service in Topeka has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Lyon County, southwestern Osage County, until 6:30 a.m. At 2:20 a.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Osage City, Linden, and Redding. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WSPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
K236CK Warrenton.
KWRE Warrenton, Troy, Winston.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Esta es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
This is the National Weather Service Office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station KHP39. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. John's, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
Burleson, yes. Beginning at 10:08 a.m. and ending at 11:08 Madison, yes. This brother is a message that the National Weather Service is and the intersection of Ranch Road 1820 and Ranch Road 9115. The intersection of US 190 and Ranch Road 1828. The intersection of US 190 and Ranch Road 2884. And the intersection of US 477 and Ranch Road 189. This includes Interstate 10 between mile markers 381 and 410. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS-61 Mobile, KEAS-86 Milton, WWF-55 Jackson, KIH-59 Dillinger, WNG-646 Brooksville, WNG-640 Leakesville, and WNG-607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. A small craft.
Test. This is a test from the Wright County Sheriff's Office test.
Precipitation normally expected during this period is around 0.44 inches. Also, cooler than average temperatures are expected during this period. The average high temperatures are in the middle 40s, while average lows are in the middle 40s. 97 Fargo's Field, it was fair. The temperature was 38 degrees, the dew point 33, with a relative humidity of 82%. The wind was north at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.10. The temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 54, with a relative humidity of 92%. The wind was north at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.10. It was 34 at Carter, 32 at Wilson, 34 at Hilton, 84 at Metro. Bismarck was cloudy with a temperature of 42. Indicator was 34 at Tilden. It was cloudy with a temperature of 42. Elsewhere over the nation, Sioux Falls, fog was reported with a temperature of 49. At Gwinnett, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 30. It was cloudy with a temperature of 41. Once again at 9 a.m. at Fargo, it was fair, and the temperature was 38. At Moorhead, it was cloudy, and the temperature was 36. You're listening to North National Weather Service Radio Station WE42, operating at frequency 16475. Weather radio for the Fargo and Moorhead area. The current time is 10:02 a.m. Central Daylight Time. For the following counties in Minnesota, normal and low chips for the following counties in North Dakota, Barnes, Raisin, Richland, Steele, and Football. The first snow accumulations of the season are likely across parts of eastern North Dakota and northwest Minnesota later this week. Mostly cloudy. Lows 10 to 15. Sunday through Thursday is cloudy. Highs 70 to 35. Lows 10 to 15. Heavy weather outlook for southeastern North Dakota, including the Colorado, Valley, Fort Worth, and areas in North Carolina for next Wednesday, November 1 through the following Tuesday, November 7th. During dangerous weather events, knowing weather radio receivers can be activated by their systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. This was a test of the specific area message encoding control alert systems. Will move to the region with a few sprinkles or light showers.
Warning alarm system for all hazardous radio stations. KEAS 63. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. 24-hour tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary in any given location. Its variability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for launches and warnings affecting all of the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, MontCoEAS, Washington, Wayne, Lenawee, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of our weather radio station KEAS 63. We now return to the normal broadcast.
The proceeding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System. This test was conducted at approximately 11. This is a weekly test of the NOAA radio all-hazards warning device for station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next day weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware: Canton, Newcastle, including Upper Delaware Bay. And in Maryland, including Chesapeake and North of Poole Island. This concludes the weekly station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Thank you for listening during potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey, every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties in northern New Jersey, southeast New York State, and northeast Pennsylvania, in New Jersey: Bergen, Essex, Hunterdon, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren. In Pennsylvania: Monroe, Northampton, Pike, and Wayne. And in New York: Orange, Rockland, and Sullivan. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio on our station KBZ 31 in Hamburg, New Jersey. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. North winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 90%. Thursday night, light snow and light rain in the evening. Very cold night. At 8 a.m. this morning, blowing and drifting with snow from Michigan. Snows on the mid-country. Chance of precipitation 90%. Chance of light snow in the morning. Blowing and drifting snow. Times in the severe weather in the area. Chance of snow 20%.
The warning and alarm activation receives weather watches and warnings affecting the lower peninsula, the eastern upper peninsula, and the eastern coastal waters of the Great Lakes.
The wind is north miles at 36.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an actual emergency or severe weather affecting Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, or Volusia counties, Z88.3 will interrupt programming to bring you this important information. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
in the mid-60s. Southwinds to around 5 miles per hour. The preceding signal was a test of the no-weather radio. All hazard warning system on station desktop. Automatically conducted by the National Weather Service, Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is postponed to the next day, weather permitting. If the severe weather threat persists into the following day, the test will be canceled for the week and return the following Monday, mainly between 11 a.m. and noon. Reception of this broadcast, and especially one-to-one, will grant significant location. If there is only showers or noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even on Bands for one have been selected to watch the 15 following counties in Arkansas, Cleveland, Cross, Lee, Mississippi, and St. Francis. Mississippi, Benton, DeSoto, Marshall, and Seneca. And in Tennessee, Fayette, Hardeman, Hayward, Lauderdale, Shelby, and Houston. To learn additional features about the weather radio, including the specific area message encoding, visit the No Weather Radio website. Friday night, make the of the National Weather Service hazardous weather warning system. You can hear warnings direct from the National Weather Service over the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard system. With this warning system, the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard are made each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, when there's a possibility of severe weather to have to be delayed until the next good weather day. The NOAA Weather Radio All Hazard system is equipped with a warning service called SPAIN, which is short for Specific Area Messaging Code. It allows people with special needs to be notified of forecasts and alerts only the time desired. SPAIN radio is especially useful for schools, hospitals, government agencies, radio and television stations. This has been a test. At the end of this test, regular programming will resume. Everything is better than your dozen when you're in Chicago. And now members get $2 UUI coffee all day and when there's a holiday, This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals alarm tones were intended to know all hazards radio public warning alarm system. As well as the importance of potentially dangerous weather situations, especially bill receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn us from impending hazards. The alarm tone causes weather receivers Now for the official National Weather Service forecast. This is North Weather Radio Station KRT-79, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Jefferson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located in This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan National Office of Emergency Management and Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. This has been a test of the North Weather Radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings or several emergencies affecting the middle Tennessee counties of DC, Maury, Montgomery, Weathertrack, Smithland, Sumner, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the North Weather Radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. We now return to radio program.
Denver International Airport, storm was reported with a temperature of 47. It was sunny with a temperature of 36 in Gus. It was also 53 in Grand Junction. The current time is 10:48 a.m. Mountain Time. Thanks for listening to Weather Radio WW43 in Glenwood Springs, broadcasting on a frequency of 102.50 megahertz, originating from the National Weather Service Office in Grand Junction, Colorado. For eastern Utah and western Colorado, here is the latest weather synopsis. Plenty of sun and long skies expected today. Things change Thursday onward as a series of cold fronts go through. Some possible Thursday with a much stronger system will move through over the...
This is a test from the emergency alert system. No worries, it's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'll let you know about it on KC.
Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be any severe weather threats or if forecasts occur in the broadcast area of the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Hilton, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Cerri, San Juan, La Habana, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Delaware, San Miguel, Grant, Jackson, and Summit, in eastern Utah, Hugoton, Grant, San Juan, Dulce, and Emory counties, in northwestern New Mexico, Rio Grande, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
With lows in the This is the National Weather Service Office in Rapid City, South Dakota, conducting a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm on WXM 63 in Rapid City, WXL 23 on Perry Peak near Lead, WXK 64 on Battle Mountain near Hot Springs, KXI 59 Phillips, KZZ 59 Porcupine, WNG 557 near Faith, WNG 558 in White River, WNG 660 in Gillette, and WNG 661 in Newcastle. When weather watches and warnings are issued, the signal will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of the hazard. The alarm will be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Harkin, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Millette, Oglala Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Bebout counties in South Dakota, Campbell, Crook, Niobrara, and Weston counties in Wyoming, and Carter County in Montana. Tests are normally conducted Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon Mountain Time and between noon and 1 p.m. Central Time. The test is postponed if severe weather is threatening. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm. We now return to our regular broadcast program.
Lows around 40. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly Tuesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-60s. Lows in the low 40s. Highs in the upper 40s below normal. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 116 and 120 below the low tide and 905 for sheltering flooded roads. Total snowfall since July 1st. Or midnight Mountain Daylight Time Thursday. Trouble winter storm warning from 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Or midnight Mountain Daylight Time Thursday to 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Or 6 p.m. Mountain Daylight Radio Warning Device. The following times are dangerous and will be very difficult, especially builders loaders and use loading conditions can be obtained by calling 511 receivers. Normally, the latest forecast for the weather service is every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is
the threat of or existing severe weather conditions on Wednesday. The test is postponed until Wednesday. Weather Winter storm warning for the following counties in North Dakota. Opening early on Foster, Soda, Norton, Wisconsin, Rome. Highs in winter storm warning in effect from 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time or midnight Mountain Daylight Time, low to 6 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 5 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday. Highs around 1. Heavy snow expected Thursday night. Total snow accumulations between 5 and 8 forecasts. West, southwest, south central, and portions of the James River Valley. Winds from 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time or midnight Mountain Daylight Time Thursday to 6 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 5 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday. The following impacts are expected. Travel will be very difficult. Patchy blowing snow could reduce visibility. Additional details, light freezing, rain creating a light glaze is possible Thursday in the south central and James River Valley. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions can be obtained by calling 511. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on this situation.
Friday, sunny. Highs around 70 in Payson, around 82 in Penton Center. Light winds in the morning becoming southwest around 15 miles an hour.
Winter storm warning for the following counties in North Dakota: Emmett, Logan, and Sioux. Winter storm warning in effect from 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time or midnight Mountain Daylight Time Thursday to 6 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 5 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday.
Mostly clear.
What? Heavy snow expected. Total snow accumulations between 4 and 7 inches.
Lows around
Where?
41
Emmett, Sioux, and Logan counties. When? From 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time or midnight Mountain Daylight Time Thursday to 6 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 5 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday. The following impacts are expected. Travel will be very difficult. Patchy blowing snow could reduce visibility. Additional details, light freezing, rain creating a light glaze is possible Thursday. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The latest road conditions can be obtained by calling 511. Monitor the latest forecast for updates on the situation.
Pressure was 30.11 inches and falling. At the Flagstaff Airport, the skies were sunny.
Winter weather advisory.
This was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test. This station is conducting a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. The broadcasters of Wisconsin, in cooperation with federal, state, and local authorities, have developed this system to keep you informed during an emergency. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have received official information, news, and instructions. This concludes this weekly test of the emergency alert system.
County Sheriff's Office. This is only a test. Weekly opposed test.
The Iowa Department of Agriculture reported the infected poultry flocks within weeks of a turkey farm in South Dakota, and one in Utah reported.
Warning alarm device and is being run in conjunction with the routine weekly check of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for watches, warnings, affecting the following counties: Alpine, Illinois,
It's 70 degrees with 52%. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by the impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and Northwest Pinal counties. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Yesterday, the low temperature was 56 degrees. The normal low is 52. The record low is 36 degrees, which was set in 1956. In Oaks, Virginia was held yesterday, which leaves the monthly total temperatures. This is 0.37 inches below the normal amount. Activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon Mountain Standard Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, this test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio. This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
This is a test of the emergency alert system of the inland northwest area. In the event of an actual emergency, broadcasters would be bringing you important public safety information.
is a weekly test of the emergency alert system from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Las Vegas, Nevada. This system is used to provide warnings and essential safety information during emergencies. If this had been an actual emergency, you would receive official information, news, or instructions from the station. This concludes the weekly test of the Southern Nevada Emergency Alert System.
Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Esta es una prueba. Esta estación está transmitiendo la prueba semanal o mensual requerida por el sistema de alarma y de emergencia. Esta es solamente una prueba.
By Environment Canada at 11 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Wednesday, October 25th, 2023. Today, clearing early this afternoon. Wind northeast 20 kilometers per hour.
This is a test of the emergency alert system in the weather radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard.
30 kilometers
Tests
per
of
hour.
the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon.
Thursday night.
When there is a threat or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test.
High 8. Saturday night. Clear.
Birmingham Airport, cloudy.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for BC3. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for BC3.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour BC0003. Je répète, ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour BC0003.
This is a test. This station is conducting a required weekly or required monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Esta es una prueba. Esta estación está transmitiendo la prueba semanal o mensual requerida por el sistema de alarma y de emergencia. Esta es solamente una prueba. This is a test. This station is conducting a required weekly or required monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Esta es una prueba. Esta estación está transmitiendo la prueba semanal o mensual requerida por el sistema de alarma y de emergencia. Esta es solamente una prueba. Test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Esta es una prueba. Esta estación está transmitiendo la prueba semanal o mensual requerida por el sistema de alarma y de emergencia. Esta es solamente una prueba.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
For kids and men, beginning at
San Juan ha emitido un aviso de inundaciones repentinas. Hasta las 8 p.m. A las 4:45, el radar Doppler indicó tronadas produciendo lluvia fuerte a través del área bajo aviso. Entre 1 a 2 pulgadas de lluvia han caído. Cantidades de lluvia adicionales de 1 a 2 pulgadas son posibles en el área bajo aviso. Las inundaciones repentinas están ocurriendo o se espera que comience pronto. Peligros: inundaciones repentinas causadas por la tronada. The National Weather Service of San Juan has issued a flood warning until 8 p.m. At 4:45, the Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible across the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazards: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
This is the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties: the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
Repentinas para el municipio de Guaynabo hasta las 9 p.m. de los días a las 6 p.m. el radar Doppler indicó lluvia fuerte a través del área bajo aviso de Nahuatl. Entre 1 a 2 pulgadas de lluvia han caído. Cantidades de lluvia adicionales de 1 a 2 pulgadas son posibles en el área bajo aviso. Tronadas, inundaciones repentinas están ocurriendo hoy mañana con cerca de la carretera PR09. Repentinas causadas por la lluvia fuerte están indicando que los ríos se están corriendo en San Juan. Entre 1 a 2 pulgadas han caído. Evidenciado de Guaynabo
Ambos 1 a 2 pulgadas son posibles en el área bajo aviso. At 6 p.m. the Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the work area que comience 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts relacionadas inches are possible in the next year. Flash flooding and weather going or expected to be issued flash report. Hazard flash flooding caused by heavy rain until 9:45 p.m. At 6:42 p.m., the emergency manager reported thunderstorms producing flooding along Rio Mariana, near Road PR 973. River gauges are indicating rivers are running high. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazardous flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
This is NOAA Weather Radio. Your 24-hour voice of the National Weather Service. The signal for this test was also a test of the public warning and alarm of transmitters in the listening area originating from Ruskin, Florida. And there's the same code that if you want to, you can plug in and get only counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted on Wednesday between 11 and noon, again between 6 and 8. This concludes the weekly test. We can now return to regular. Your
Weekly test of the emergency activation system. This is only a test.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEC61 Mobile, KEC86 Milton, WWF55 Jackson, KIH59 Dillinger, WNG646 Brooklyn, WNG640 Leakesville, and WNG607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Erath County and Hood County until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 1.5 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source:
radar, and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Stephenville, Granbury, Pecan Plantation, Lipan, Bluffdale, Oak Trail Shores, Squaw Creek Reservoir, Morgan Mill, Decadova, Crescent, Toller, Stockton Bend, Wapples, Mambrino, Paluxy, Lake Granbury, Petillo, and Acton. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Now, the temperature was 47 degrees, wind of 2.64, relative humidity 91%, 10%, the wind was southwest 13 miles per hour, 3 miles per hour, pressure was 20 to 20 feet 8 inches and steady, was 29 centimeters, it was starting to cloudy. The temperature was 71 far. The wind is at the National Weather Service weather radio rain one system compatible with the alert system. The wind was west of the section of the flood system conducted every Wednesday from 11 p.m. to 7 p.m. If there was a severe weather threat with a temperature of 30 until the next available good weather with a temperature of the alarm sound with severe weather and other rain. And green will be with cloudy with a temperature of 47 associated once again WWC South of Des Moines. The temperature was at WWC for the following is your temperature. For and more dark, this weather outlook is the northern alarm western central. For Oklahoma, with Monterey, Texas, WA1 east and west night. Thunderstorms with 7:30
This concludes our broadcast day. KWRA Warrenton operates on the 730 kilohertz, designated by the Federal Communications Commission. KWRA is owned and operated by the Casper Broadcasting Company of Missouri. We invite you to join us tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. And from the staff and management of KWRA, have a pleasant evening.
Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
Office. This is a test.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Erath County and for Hood County until 10 o'clock. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across Erath and Hood counties. Between 1 to 3 inches has already fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 1.5 inches per hour, and additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. So flash flooding is either ongoing or imminent. Once again, a flash flood warning issued for northeastern Erath and for Hood County until 10 o'clock. Strong thunderstorms dropping heavy rain across Erath and Hood counties. We could see another 2 to 3 inches of rain in those areas before it tapers off, and a flash flood watch is in effect for the entire North Texas area. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Parker County, western Tarrant County, until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fort Worth, Weatherford, Benbrook, Saginaw, White Settlement, Crowley, Azle, River Oaks, Sansom Park, Lake Worth, Eagle Mountain, Briar, Pecan Acres, Willow Park, Reno, Edgecliff Village, Aledo, Springtown, Westworth Village, and Blue Mound. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Mark Levin.
Operation Stormwatch on WBAP. Chief Meteorologist Brad Barton live from the WBAP Weather Center. New flash flood warnings are being issued now for Parker and for Tarrant County. Stand by as we alert our other stations in the area on WBAP. We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for portions of Parker and Tarrant counties until 10:15. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain along the Parker-Tarrant County line. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain has already fallen, and the expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches per hour. So additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is either ongoing or is imminent right now. Once again, a flash flood warning for eastern Parker County and western Tarrant counties until 10:15. Heavy thunderstorms dropping 1 to 2 inches of rain per hour are moving through the area right now, moving slowly to the northeast at about 20 miles per hour. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The civil authorities have issued a child abduction emergency for all of Violet beginning at 8:53 p.m. Wednesday, October 25th and ending at 4:53 a.m. Thursday, October 26th. Amber Alert Des Moines, IA, autistic nonverbal 14-year-old female Nina Williams taken by non-custodial parent, blue, 2016 Chevy Cruze Iowa plates NSG 589, suspect Jessica Williams, last seen on Creston AVE in Des Moines around 3 p.m. Nina is a black female 5'9", 262 pounds, last seen wearing a navy blue jogging suit and blue tennis shoes. Call 911 if located.
A child abduction emergency has been issued. This is an Amber Alert. Iowa law enforcement has determined that a child has been abducted and the life of the child is in danger. Repeating, this is an Amber Alert. Iowa law enforcement has determined that a child has been abducted and the life of the child is in danger. An Amber Alert is in effect for Iowa. Here is specific information regarding the Amber Alert. The child was abducted on October 25th, 2023 at 3 p.m. from Creston Avenue in Des Moines. The suspect vehicle used in this abduction was a 2016 blue Chevy Cruze bearing the following Iowa license plate number: North, South, G, 5, 8, 9. The destination of the vehicle is unknown at this time. The child is a female 14 years of age. Repeating, the suspect vehicle used in this abduction was a 2016 blue Chevy Cruze bearing the following Iowa license plate number: North, South, G, 5, 8, 9. The destination of the vehicle is unknown at this time. All abductors should be considered dangerous. To report information concerning the abduction of this child, dial 911. Attention media. For complete information regarding this Amber Alert, please visit the iowaamberalert.org website.
Ha extendido el aviso de inundaciones repentinas para el municipio de Nahuatl hasta las 10:45 p.m. A las 9:44 p.m. los manejadores de emergencia informaron tronadas produciendo lluvia fuerte a través del área bajo aviso. Entre 1 a 2 pulgadas de lluvia han caído. Lluvia adicional de hasta 1 pulgada es posible en el área bajo aviso. Inundaciones repentinas están ocurriendo o se espera que comiencen pronto. Peligros e inundaciones repentinas causadas por las tronadas. The National Weather Service Center has extended the flash flood warning for the SPCPlainfield Nahuatl from 10:45 p.m. 9:44 p.m. The emergency manager reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch is possible in the warned area. Flash flood ongoing or isolated. Hazard flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
http://www.weather.gov/ Safety flash. Flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for western Bosque County, central Hamilton County, until 1:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 3 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hamilton, Meridian, Hyco, Iredell, Grand Falls Gap, Meridian State Park, Walnut Springs, Morgan, Norse, Eulogy, Ferry, Olin, Whiteway, Jonesboro, Carlton, Aylman, Gentry's Mill, and Brazos Point. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The child has been safely found and the previous Amber Alert has been canceled. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for western Dallas County, southeastern Denton County, eastern Tarrant County, until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Plano, Irving, Grand Prairie, Carrollton, Frisco, Denton, Louisville, Flower Mound, Mansfield, Euless, DeSoto, Bedford, Grapevine, Cedar Hill, Keller, Coppell, and Duncanville. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
We interrupt programming at the request of the National Weather Service to activate the North Texas Emergency Alert System. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for portions of Dallas, Denton, and Tarrant counties until 2 a.m. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicate thunderstorms producing heavy rain across those three counties. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have already fallen, and the rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible. So flash flooding is either ongoing or is expected to begin shortly. Once again, a flash flood warning for western Dallas County, southeastern Denton County, and eastern Tarrant County until 2 a.m. And that flash flood warning may well be increased or moved into Johnson County, south of Fort Worth, and farther north into Collin County within the next hour. Live from the WVAP Weather Center, all North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Collin County, eastern Dallas County, until 2:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dallas, Plano, Garland, Mesquite, McKinney, Frisco, Richardson, Allen, Rowlett, DeSoto, Wiley, Lancaster, Farmers Branch, Bulk Springs, University Park, Satch C, Addison, Highland Park, Murphy, and Prosper. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Hood County, Somerville County, until 2:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Granbury, Pecan Plantation, Glen Rose, Squaw Creek Reservoir, Dinosaur Valley State Park, Oak Trail Shores, Decadova, Crescent, Toller, Stockton Bend, Wapples, Mambrino, Lake Granbury, Rainbow, Acton, and Nemo. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall could be up to 4 inches possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Again, this covers a flash flood warning for Collin County and eastern Dallas County until 2:45 a.m. All North Texas stations affected by this alert are requested to relay the preceding message.
The National Weather
Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a flash flood warning for Johnson County, Eastern Parker County, Tarrant County, until 2:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Fort Worth, Arlington, Mansfield, Haltom City, Keller, Burleson, Cleburne, Weatherford, Watauga, Benbrook, Saginaw, White Settlement, Crowley, Forest Hill, Azle, Richland Hills, River Oaks, Kennedale, Everman, and Keene. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
It'll be a great time. Additional info at McKenzieRun.org. Proceeds go to the Boys and Girls Club of Northeast Florida.
Discover the difference that local expertise makes at First Coast Lighting.
WBZB, WFGS, and WNBS now conducts a test of the emergency alert system.
Carolina State Emergency Operations Center.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. WSPC Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
K2360K Warrenton.
KWRE Warrenton, Troy, Winsville.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Esa es una prueba del sistema de alerta de emergencias. Repetimos, esto es solo una prueba.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is only a test.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. To the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Slips and falls, medical malpractice, Social Security disability, and...
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a required weekly test of the CRTV emergency alert system. CRTV conducts a test every Wednesday morning, and Saturdays at random times. If this were an actual emergency, the tones you just heard would be followed by official information and instructions. The following tones will conclude this test of the emergency alert system.
the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville. The preceding alarm tone was a test of the public warning system on NOAA weather radio station KHP39. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur, even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in northeast Florida: Clay, Duval, Nassau, Putnam, and St. Johns, and for Camden County in southeast Georgia. In addition to the regular tone alarm, the NOAA weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SAME, which is short for Specific Area Message Encoder. Unlike the normal warning tone, which alerts all alarmable NOAA weather radios in range of this broadcast, SAME allows people with a SAME-equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and/or warnings affecting only the county desired. For more information regarding NOAA weather radio, contact the National Weather Service at 13701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida, 32218, or call 1-904-741-4370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA weather radio station KHP39.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS-61 Mobile, KEAS-86 Milton, WWF-55 Jackson, KIH-59 Dillister, WNG-646 Brooklyn, WNG-640 Leakesville, and WNG-607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device. We now return you to our normal program.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
beginning at 10:53 a.m. and ending at 11:08 a.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. No action is needed. This is only a test.
Activators to warn up incoming hazard. These radios and the alarm system will be conducted by the During potentially dangerous weather scenes and attending hazards. The signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone. Especially the one alarm tone. This includes the test of weather radio frequencies normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The current one alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Champaign, Clark, Delaware, Fairfield, Fayette, Franklin, Greene, Knox, Licking, Madison, Marion, Marl, Muskingum, Pickaway, and Union. This concludes the weekly test of weather radio station KIG, 86 Columbus, Ohio. Here are the 11 a.m. weather conditions at the John Glenn Columbus International Airport on the fair skies. The temperature was 37 degrees and You're listening to NOAA's National Weather Service radio station WSP42, operating at a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. Transmitting from satellite facilities near Ammonia. Weather radio for mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. From the west of Northern and the mostly sunny. This is the National Weather Service Center in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station AEAS 256. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Aims of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. As it carries a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter and can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Dallas, Denton, Harris, Hale, Hood, Heights, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwell, and Cerri. This concludes the test of weather radio station AEAS 256. The current time is 10:10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to mostly cloudy
Only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threatened. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our regular programming.
Radio station WXK42 operating at a frequency of 162.475. This is the National Weather Service Office in Amarillo. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System.
This has been a
During potentially
coordinated
dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard.
An official message will
Tests
follow
of
the
the
alert
signal
tone.
and
This
receivers
concludes this
performance
test
are
of the
normally
emergency alert
conducted by the
system.
National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon on Wednesdays. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System.
Mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-30s.
Stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
The pressure was 30.44, continuing rising. Elsewhere around the area.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an actual emergency or severe weather affecting Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, or Volusia counties, Z88.3 will interrupt programming to bring you this important information. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
An unlimited
National Weather Service office in Tulsa. This signal was attached to the NOAA radio all-hazards public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. 44 tests of the signal and the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 12 noon local time. If there's a risk of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Protection of this broadcast and especially the warning alarm tone will vary at any given location. This variability normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur, even though you are using a good quality receiver and good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: in Oklahoma, Adair, Atoka, Bryan, Craig, Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Cole, Delaware, Pascagoula, Hughes, Latimer, Florida, Rains, McIntosh, Muskogee, Nowata, Buskey, Okolie, Osage, Ottawa, Pawnee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, Rogers, Sequoia, Tulsa, Wagner, and Washington. In Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Logan, Madison, Scott, Sebastian, Washington. In Missouri, McDonald and Berry counties. And in Kansas, Tuckwell, Labette, and Montgomery counties. This concludes this week's test of the NOAA Weather Radio All-Hazards Public Warning System. We now return to our normal programming. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for western and central Texas for today. During potentially dangerous weather situations, civil emergencies, especially quick receivers have automatically been activated to warn of impending danger. These receivers will be activated on Wednesday, 11th of June. Test and canceled. Forecast to the next This is the weather radio emergency alert operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz. This broadcast contains from the National Weather Service Office This source is provided by the Metropolitan Hospital Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially quick receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated to send weather watches and warnings or civil emergencies, such as when Tennessee and Shield, Davidson, Dixon, Morgan, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Scottsdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA warning alarm device and emergency alert system. We now return you to another This is the National Service Office in Rapid, Texas. The receiving signal was a test of the NOAA radar and one alarm system. In potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to one of the intended actions. Testing the signal's receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. There's a risk of severe weather that has to be postponed until the next available weather day. The testing of the broadcast and especially the warning alarm tone will vary at different locations. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In Texas, the Bailey, Briscoe, Castro, Childress, Parkland, Collinsworth, Cottle, Crosby, Westmont, Brookings, Donald, Ford, Gaza, Gwinnett, Whiteman, Queenland, Watertown, Mountain, Orange, Harbor, Randall, Boaz, Fisher, Oklahoma, Henry, Jackson, and New Mexico, Cerri. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA radar as the warning alarm system.
Sunday to Monday night, mostly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Highs 47 in western Iowa. Skies will be radio warning alarm system is transmitted across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, as well as neighboring portions of Kansas and Missouri. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers to be alarmed to the hazardous weather is impending and the climate. And now being set to help the warning alarm system to proceed with the test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System WN642. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning. If this has been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch for warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of greater distances from the transmitter will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the NOAA radio warning alarm system for radio and selected watches within a 40-mile radius by a transmitter. This data includes the following counties in the around the area: Coleman, Jackson, Madison, this concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to potentially dangerous 10 miles of noise across the area. The alarm tone status will be activated in the lower east, followed by information about the abandonment of 10 to 15 miles away. The alarm tone sound radio from has been very minutes. So you are using a quality receiver, this is good working order. Our living test is normally conducted each Wednesday morning around 11:30 a.m. Central Time. There will be closed the event of severe winds in the lower cities. This has been the National Weather Service in Northwest. We now return into our regular programming. Until afternoon. Lows in the 50s. Highs in the 70s. This is the National Weather Service in Grand Forks, North Dakota. The National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of the weather warning alarm system.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Grand Forks every Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal alarm test time, the test will be postponed to the first available good weather day. Your reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for only selected watches and warnings affecting counties across portions of eastern North Dakota, as well as northwest and west central Minnesota. Once again, the National Weather Service has just activated the public warning alarm tone. We will now return to regular programming.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Lows in the 20s. Thursday, sunny. Highs 55 to 65. Thursday night, partly cloudy.
This is a test from the emergency alert system. No worries, it's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
The National Weather Service forecast for the central Colorado River Basin, including Gwinnett, Cerri, and Palmdale. Rest of today, mostly sunny in the lowest. Mostly cloudy with a Thursday, sunny, cloudy with highs 55 to 65. High Thursday night, partly cloudy, lows around 30 lows in the 20s. Now the extended forecast for Friday and Friday night are partly cloudy. High is 35 to 65. Monday night and Tuesday lows 25 to 35. Saturday and Saturday night partly cloudy. High is 55 to 65. Lows in the 30s. Sunday to Monday night, mostly cloudy with 20% potential rain showers. High is 55 to 65. Lows 25 to 35. And Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with temperature with a chance of rain showers with a slight chance of snow showers. Lows 25 to 35. Chance of precipitation 30%.
The network squawk system are conducted once a week on random dates and times. The following tones will conclude this monthly test of the global.
Late in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs are in the 40s. Southwinds 10 to 15 miles per hour. The temperature will be 90 to
test of the global weather in the EAS Society's EAS Our system is activated to quickly provide warnings during emergencies or to inform listeners of a group icon status change. Regular tests of the system are conducted on the first day of every month at 5:15 p.m. Central Time. Additionally, network participants may originate their own tests on a weekly basis at a scheduled time at random times for the EAS Society's EAS tests. Random dates and times. Following tones will conclude this monthly test of the global weather in the EAS Society's EAS relay number.
Sunday to Monday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers. Then become high in the 40s.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When the extended forecast for the WX84 listening area Friday and Friday night most p.m.
This is a test of the Dane County Public Warning System. This system will be used for the transmission of emergency notification messages. The Dane County Warning System is tested at approximately 12:10 p.m. on the first Wednesday of every month. This is only a test. No action is necessary.
Southeast wind 10 to 15 miles per hour after midnight. And now the extended forecast is cloudy and This is a test of the public warning alarm system. I repeat, this is only a test. When warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Routt, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit. In eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties. In northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
Programming for this station originates from the National Weather Service Office. This was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
This is a test, only a test, of the Emergency Alert System, from the Snohomish County Department of Emergency Management. Had this been an actual alert, this system would bring you important information.
A federal authority has issued required monthly tests for the following counties or areas: Santa Barbara, California, at 10:50 a.m. on November 1st, 2023, effective until 11:50 a.m. This is a required monthly test of the Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. If this is a real alert, you should tune to one of these television or radio stations to receive instructions from authorities about what is happening and what you need to do. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is the weekly test of the NOAA radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will automatically activate to warn of impending weather hazards. The weekly test of the NOAA radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon.
If severe weather is occurring or possible, the test will be postponed to the next weather day. The warning alarm is activated for weather warnings and selected watches, hazards, and special non-weather events that affect the following counties: San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara, Ventura, and Los Angeles counties and adjacent coastal waters.
Wind 5 to 10 miles per hour, up to 5 miles per hour. Reported 57. Page reported 51. Forecast low reported 49. And reported 52. Most observations for southern Arizona. Skies range from sunny to mostly sunny. Most for 71 at 20%. 67 at Nogales and 61 at Sierra Vista.
Mountain Standard Time. There is a threat of severe weather. This test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio.
Mostly cloudy with a temperature of 20% chance of rain showers in California. Southwind was very low at 3 miles an hour. Central was 30-point breezy conditions are expected early today across parts of north central Arizona before winds settle down during the afternoon. High pressure will dominate across the desert southwest Cerri. Keeping the relative humidity under a gradual warming trend, and the return wind was very abnormal 10 miles by Friday. The pressure will continue to persist through it and fall next week. Around the valley, here is the latest forecast. The temperature was for the following area. In Arizona, Central Phoenix 61 at 9:35 p.m. Mountain reported 97. North Texas, Plainfield was 65 at 79 reported 7. Wind 5 miles per hour. It was sunny tonight with a temperature of 70 at Montrose, 47 at San Luis Obispo. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting Maricopa and northwest Pinal counties. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning device. October 3rd. Warning alarm device and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Butte, Glenn, Western Plumas, Shasta, Tehama, and Eastern Trinity. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming. With a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Alpine, Amador, Butte, Calaveras, Colusa, El Dorado, Glenn, Nevada, Placer, Western Plumas, Sacramento, San Joaquin, Sierra, Solano, Stanislaus, Sutter, Tehama,
Tuolumne, Yolo, and Yuba. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming. This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone.
The civil authorities have issued a local area emergency for Hardin, IA, beginning at 2:33 p.m. Wednesday, November 1st and ending at 1:33 p.m. Thursday, November 2nd. Urgent alert. The city of Ackley has issued a boil order until further notice. All water for human consumption must be boiled. Contact Ackley City Hall for further information. 64184733332. Use bottled or boiled water for drinking and to prepare and cook food. If bottled water is not available, bring water to a full rolling boil for 1 minute at elevations above 6,500 feet. Boil for 3 minutes. After boiling, allow the water to cool before use. Boil tap water even if it is filtered, for example, by home water filter or a pitcher that filters water. Do not use water from any appliance connected to your water line, such as ice and water from a refrigerator. Breastfeeding is the best infant feeding option. If you formula feed your child, provide ready-to-use formula, if possible.
78.
Today, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of rain and snow late in the afternoon. Snow level near 6,000 feet in the afternoon. No snow accumulation. Tonight, cloudy with a chance of rain and snow in the evening, then rain and snow after midnight. Snow level near 9,000 feet.
Environment Canada has a message to broadcast. This is a required monthly test for BC3. I repeat, this is a required monthly test for BC3.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est un test mensuel obligatoire pour BC 0003. Je répète, ceci est un test mensuel obligatoire pour BC 0003.
This is a required weekly test for BC3. I repeat, this is a required weekly test for BC3.
Environnement Canada a un message à diffuser. Ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour BC 0003. Je répète, ceci est un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour BC 0003.
When there was a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed
Environment Canada has updated the freezing rain warning at 7:20 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time Wednesday, November 1st, 2023. A freezing rain warning is continued for...
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for right-of-men, beginning at 3:54 p.m. and ending at 11:54 p.m. Test. This is a test from the Wright County Sheriff's Office test.
Michael, we have to flick the wrist. We've got an EAS test right now. So we're going to say goodbye early. Michael Harrison, Talkers Magazine, talkers.com. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks, Todd.
And we're going to get a test, but I don't really know when.
A test of the emergency alert system.
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Okay. Well, good afternoon, folks. My college class did get out early today, but of course had a meeting of sorts. But now that that part's done and we're back here safely in the studio, we are going to get going with our Roblox show here in just a moment. But first things first, we are going to go through today's Wordle. And while we do the Wordle, I'm going to go ahead and load new perks. Yay. So, just loading. Yeah, just letting everything load here. And boy, was today quite a day. And I mean it. I totally mean it. Okay, we're getting there. Light has to be. No, it's limit. Alright, that's our Wordle for today. There's the music. Alright, now, okay. Now, as I mentioned at the end of yesterday's, last night's program, our Minecraft show last night, I said that because our time was limited, when it came to, everything we had to take care of on that Sunday when we came back from the weekend in the suburbs. We only had very limited time to get stuff done. And unfortunately, the other important stuff, there was one important thing that we were not able to get to because of that. So, as a result, of course, the show is going to have to be, oh yeah, I had to sign back out. So that's why I'm saying that we're gonna have to move fast through the games today. So that means we may have no time to do any of our usual things. I'm talking. You know what? We will actually have enough time to do some things, but again, we have to go quick because we got to consume a whole hour worth of games into half an hour. So that's what we have to do. But as I start transferring the videos over from the iPhone, I'm going to also explain... Oh, did it not let me spin? Guess probably detected I moved away. But as I send over the videos from the iPhone, I'll go ahead and actually break down. There's still a few other things I still have to go back and get, and I will do that. Yeah, I'll do that momentarily. So, here's how last night broke down after we ended our broadcast. So, did get the Tampa Cox radio, the weekly from on WTMA Charleston, and the Southeast Texas iPaws went out on time, which I'm actually glad for that. I got QPO,
This is a test of the
OLB, the 2 Miami stations, and then at 2:29.
You're listening to the BBC on WMRA.
Yep, that is MRA. Yeah, that would have been my next guess. And while John may not have logged QBE, I'm actually impressed by the way it has performed on my iPhone. Because typically it would only run for like, I think about half an hour to 45 minutes. That's how long it would run. And then eventually it would just cut off, it would just terminate the stream. It would just terminate the connection altogether. Ooh, is she gonna spin the mega wheel? What's she gonna do? She is not gonna try the wheel. I was hoping she was gonna do the wheel, but I guess not. Ooh, got the multi-ball. Here's the multi-ball. So, I'm actually impressed with how QBE performed on the iPhone, how that stream was able to stay on for like 3 hours. Well, of course, before the usual, before the Wi-Fi automation cut everything off. Yeah, it's because of the way, it's the way I have it set up in iOS 17. Yeah, because I know Apple changed their whole audio interruption thing on iOS, so I had to make some changes on the iPhone just so everything would still run nicely with these changes. Then, of course, AXX went at 3:15. 15 minutes later was MBX. And then there was a WBOC weekly at 3:54 a.m. And then, of course, right at 4 o'clock, WTAM, KTAM, Memphis, both Texas stations.
K2360K Warrenton, KWRE Warrenton.
Yep, they did that. They did that song again.
K23.
Yeah, they did that song again. DDG ran. No, it's the triple R. Ooh, did I get a streak? Nice. So, triple R, and then the Pennsylvania iPaws test. West Virginia was supposed to run their monthly at like 11 o'clock, but they decided to finally run it at 7 in the morning. Don't know what's up with that. But then just thinking about all that stuff, I was set to wake up at, I was set to get ready at 9 o'clock for everything that happened this morning, but that wake-up call actually came half an hour early from this.
Positive, encouraging Caleb. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
Yep. K-Love ran their weekly at 8:30 this morning. And of course, I heard it. Then right afterward came a Cottonwood, Minnesota IPOS test. And then I thought I set the graphics up right, or was the... Oh no, I didn't trim that one. Ooh, jackpot! Finally hit the jackpot on this game. Feel the power. Let it finish counting up. That was amazing. Alright. So then I got the Capital District monthly test, of course, on WGY. WJFK AM ran their weekly shortly after. And then, since WEDA did not go yesterday, I had them on, and then about 10 minutes later, the following is a test of the emergency alert system. Bill Wachowski announces that one line, that one sentence that we've been waiting to hear. And, of course, they ran their weekly at 9:17 this morning. So I believe that now makes, let's see, how many did we end with last time? I think it was like 3 or 4. We're going to wait. It'll take some time for everything to load. Because remember, we had the same problem last time, but yeah, see? There you go. If we just remain the server long enough, it'll load all the information and everything. And then of course I got Western Michigan and South Carolina's monthly test. And then of course the monthly outdoor warning siren test, which of course as usual happens at 10 o'clock on the first Tuesday of every month here in the state of Illinois. However, in other states, in other regions, it may be different. And then midway through the recording, what did I win? 20. Yeah, didn't win too much. Gonna have to wait for those two to be available before I ring any more. Let's see if we can ring up that Monopoly game. I want to be careful not to ring up too much. I think all my big bass wheels are already done. But anyway, so I get pulled. So then I get. Ooh, we haven't played this one in a while. Or was I too late? Yeah, I'm too late. That's all right. So then I get asked. Yeah, because apparently my mom was confused on, because she heard, well, because we've been hearing 2 different sirens. There's the Federal Signal 2001, that's the closest one, at the police station. And then there's another, there's an ACA at Droughton. So I believe that is most likely the other siren that we've been hearing. So, it seems to be that fairly recently I noticed that I've been hearing both the ACA and the Federal Signal 2001. I've been hearing both sirens. So I think my mom, I don't know if my mom noticed it, but it's happened before. In fact, it's happened every time. We always hear about sirens during... oh boy, that's going to give me a huge advantage. And then a Frederick, Washington, Fulton, and Morgan Comcast Weekly. And then I got, of course, the Illinois monthly test. So for this time, I actually tried doing... I tried scrolling through the Cato this time. As usually, I would do it on my lacrosse, but I thought that's been a little too repetitive. I think it's time for a change. So I tried the Cato, and boy, did that go... Wow. That was right on the buzzer. Got the jackpot at the buzzer. Now it's time to give that pirate wheel a spin. Alright. So then, of course, I got the RMT on the Comcast box, where, of course, I would be watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But, of course, the monthly test stopped the show. Of course, the monthly test stopped the program about 15 minutes in. But even though I did actually get to see some part of the show, there was a majority of the show that I did not get to see. So because of which, we are still going to be doing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire to close out our program, to close our broadcast tonight. And then, of course, that will be in preparation for Verizon Mania. Of course, it's my favorite time before all the weekly Test Wednesday stuff. I get to stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning. I only get 3 hours of sleep. Well, yeah, 4 hours of sleep or something like that. Boy, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. It really will. So, of course, I got it on the Comcast box, and I actually did get it on a few other stations as well, including Buzzer, of course, with their new schedule, doing Car Sharks, and I actually got the end of it on WMAQ. I didn't see the scroll, but I heard the end of the message. And then, of course, I got the Tennessee and Massachusetts monthly tests. And then I finally got WFMT's relay of the monthly.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
So I can confirm that, yes, WFMT does do the same pre-rolls that they usually... The same pre-rolls, the same EAS test scripts that they use for their weeklies. So they use the same script for the monthly test. As far as I know, FMT has a delay between half an hour and 45 minutes. Because I was just starting to monitor KVSH when that test when FMT finally relayed it. And then Delaware Public Media ran their weekly at 10:51. There was a Benton, Lane, and Lynn, Oregon Comcast, and I got the Santa Barbara iPOS test as well. The signal quality with WKY was not the greatest, well, for their auto test, that is. But there was a Yuba County Comcast test, and then of course I got the Oklahoma monthly, along with North Central Washington, and another Comcast, Saginaw, St. Clair Comcast, and then eventually the Missouri iPOS Weekly.
WBAP is the primary emergency alert station for North Texas.
And that happened around noon. So yeah, that happened around noon. And now, why was I saying like Comcast box and all that other stuff? Well, it's actually because my first class that I usually have actually got postponed today because apparently my professor's daughter is not feeling well. Ooh, finally got the jackpot on that. Yeah, so unfortunately my professor's daughter is not feeling well. So unfortunately, class had to be postponed as a result. The speeches, we were set to do speeches today. Really day 2 of speeches, because they've usually been split upon 3 separate days. Well, because they're split upon 3 separate days. Yeah, because they're split upon 3 separate days. Yeah, because they've been split upon 3 separate days. Yeah, because all the speeches have been, like, all together. They've been split upon 3 separate days. I got my speech done early on day 1, so I'm happy about that. But now continuing with the rest of it, I did get the Portland Regional monthly test on both KGDD and, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take both of them. So I got it on both KGDD and KOPB. So I did it on both of them. However, KOPB used Cal, and then KGDD used Dave, which I found very interesting. And then I got the Ventura monthly test. I got the Ventura monthly test.
Today you get to come.
Yeah, I got the Ventura monthly test on KCLU, of course, as usual. And then the Washington State IPAWS test. I got that test. I think there were like a few other things too. There was a Douglas, Minnesota test. It is not working. Well, that game is non-functional. Alright, well, that game is non-functional. So let's go ahead and ring up 3 big bastard wheels. That leaves us with 9 credits. So we're going to ring up 2 more. And this is how we will spend the rest of it. And this is how we will spend the rest of our credits. Okay.
We are the radio people.
There are still a few other things I'm going to go back on, and I'll do those in just a moment. Alright. And 2 credits remain. This will be the last game. And that is it. Alright. So now I'm going to go back on all of those items. I am connecting to the wrong computer because we need the desktop for all that stuff. So, alright, so now I'm going to go back on all of the remaining items that I need to add. And then once I've gotten the rest of it, then we'll be all set to go. So, Douglas, Minnesota is first. Actually, I have a better idea. Douglas MN, then this monthly test, and we'll stop it right here on KUHF. Now, this is the second time I've actually seen KUHF come up on John's Logger. And from what I can recall, I think that they seem to have an automated test.
Beginning at 2:15 p.m. and ending at 3:15 p.m.
This is Wallowa County Emergency Management conducting a required monthly test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an emergency, the system would...
Yeah, I think they seem to have a automated weekly test as far as I've observed. So, considering this, I believe that KUHF has an auto test every Tuesday at 1:32 p.m. That's as far as I've observed. There's actually been a few more things since then. There's one that John failed to log, which I will go back on separately. And then, as I said, there are all the Oregon stuff. Those are random. So here we go. Let's continue with the rest. Snohomish, Washington IPOS test. Some marine warning from Gray, Maine. That's WFDD. I have to go back on the local for that. WDAC. Another marine warning. Another random Oregon monthly. And then a Kansas IPOS test. Kansas statewide. And then there's still a few other things I have to go back on too. I'm going to acknowledge the NWR. Even though we will be having the Louisville weekly test, Tuesday test, coming up here in just a few minutes here. But I did actually find a way to watch Pictionary today. I was able to hook up coverage to my HP, so I was able to watch Pictionary on there. The other two I still need, the other three I still need to see that are Jeopardy, 25 words or less, and person, place, or thing, along with last night's weekly is that. So there's still a ton of stuff I need to make up. But I'll get around to all of that later this week. So I'm going to let all of this finish. So right now, with everything that we have, 6 stations are done so far, including FMT, which I am marking down automatically. So here's the FDB weekly. Okay, and then gonna go back on Comcast. I'm gonna go ahead and close all of this. There's actually been more, so let me refresh it. All the weeklies that happened prior to the monthly tests, I did get all of them. The one at 11:01, 11:06, 11:17, I did get everything. And so I did get everything except this one.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Oh yeah, KHPR. I'm going to get that set up afterward. All right. So other than that, the other shows I have to make up. What's this one? Was this the first try at all this? Yes, it was. Okay, so regarding the other shows, I can still go back on 25 words or less. I can go back on Jeopardy. And actually, just for simplicity, I'm going to put WFDD right before that massive clip. So I'm going to put WFDD's weekly right before that massive clip. And then Fresno's Comcast. It's going to go right there. Okay. All right, let's get set for Hawaii Public Radio attempt number 2. Okay. Hawaii Public Radio attempt number 2 at their weekly. Otherwise, I believe would love to see MAL go tonight. LXC still hasn't gone. KMOX hasn't gone either. NPR station.
It's Women's American Month. In Madison's Middle School, like in so many schools in this era of lockdown drills, there are signs that read, "See something, say something." One day Madison thought she overheard something that might be worth reporting. She talked to friends.
Okay. I'm going to go and shut that down.
Like my job physically dropped. Adults, you aren't doing what you hope adults would do. This week. This American Life beginning Saturday afternoon at 1. You're listening to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio, KHPR Honolulu, KKUA.
Okay. All right. It is time for Masterminds. All right. It is time for Mastermind. Hopefully MAL did not test during this time. John's Weather Scan did a weekly. ERX did a weekly too. And there's the Louisville test. Alright, I'm going to mute Roblox so I can go back on this. We're going to start with this. Oh. Let me try that again. Okay. That is not supposed to happen. Alright, let's get into the game. Play back this. It is play music. Okay. Now to our main feature. Alright, let's start this thing. But as we get ready to start the brain game, I also do want to say about tonight's schedule. Tonight's TV schedule. It's going to be much different tonight. So, we will still have Name That Tune at 7 o'clock as usual. However, at 9 o'clock, Pressure Luck tonight is being replaced by some kind of tribute to Dolly Parton. I don't know why, but probably in anticipation of tomorrow's CMA Awards.
Helps fill in for her mother at the in-May run. She's often wearing a specific type of
So,
clothing. It's also the national dress of the country. What is it?
Now, because of this, not there to answer. So, because of this, we are actually going to be giving the full. We're going to give the full hour to DeKalb, and we're going to give the Crashtown Game Thing finale the full 2 hours. So that's what we're going to do this week. Oh, and since we're dealing with MAL, I think something else needs. WMAL. They're the Beatles. By the way, they actually did release their last song earlier this week.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. Emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. My very own private. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. Emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
The allegations.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is how we try to get MAL and HDR to test.
This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. Emergency alert system. This is a
It's the MAL HPR battle.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
They still don't want to do it.
Emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Apparently they don't want to do it. Alright then, to switch.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is how I try to get MAL to test.
This is only a test.
What is going on with my mouse? There we go.
This is only a test.
Ah, perfect.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Alright. We're gonna let you all watch some cart rides.
This is only a test.
Around absolutely nothing at all, with the MAL pre-roll playing in the background.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Alright, on to the next one.
Alert system. This is only a
The
test.
car battery. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Oh, I think John's logger
The
is,
test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Okay, so... Okay, what the heck just happened? Oh, that's what happened? Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, yikes. Yeah, folks, we do not condemn violence in any way here on this network. The HR department. HR department. It's the HR department. Let's actually at least go for a ride. Let's actually at least go for a ride before that happens again. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's too dangerous to be there. So, well then, we're going to head over to... Well, now we're going to head over to something a little more pleasant. Yeah, let's head over to something a little more pleasant of sorts. And it's what we call the racetrack. Trying to find a server here so we can... Yeah, I think, yeah, John's logger is actually, John's main station is actually online. However, his, I think the equipment that he uses to make the logger go, I believe has malfunctioned. Yeah, his logger has... Oh my goodness. Jeez, that scared me. That actually scared me. That actually scared me, how sudden that was. But anyway, what I was about to say, or what I was saying, is that John's main station is online. However, the equipment he uses to make that logger go, it has malfunctioned. So, while we may still be able to see stuff coming from WJON, we will probably not be able to tell whether it's MAL or K-Love, because both start with Alexandria. The only thing we will be able to know whether it's MAL or K-Love is that if EMF K-Love shows up on the local. If it does, then we can confirm it's K-Love. If not, then we can confirm it's MAL. However, we would need to go to LEAS's logger for further confirmation. So, yeah, I think that was a little... I think that Crashtown... Not that... what did I say? Oh, yeah, the car battery. Yeah, that was not... I don't think that was not pleasant, being there. That was not very pleasant. Okay, so... we got 6 stations done. Who will be 7? Let's go back to Switch. Oh boy. Well, we had a technical problem with the cable box during after we went back on the switch bonus round. The cable box, I had told it to delete both Wheel of Fortune and switch, and then when I told it to delete switch, it said it failed to do it. Try restarting the box, and restart was like the only option. I was able to. There was another box where I was able to press exit to get around it, but then without me even knowing, I would just hit the button, and then I tuned it back to ABC. Saw the beginning of the mystery round. Saw the sponsors for the mystery round before it went black. And then when I saw it go to the boot, I was like, it took the first command I gave it. Oh, great. And then after that reboot, I tried deleting it a second time, and it worked. So, yeah, I think every once in a while it probably might need to be restarted. I'm not sure how those kind of problems end up happening, but you know what? I already have another plan in place to make up Wheel of Fortune. I can watch the Puffer service and make up Wheel of Fortune there, along with today's Jeopardy, and I'll be doing that rather than playing music and all is all. Yeah, I'll just have Jeopardy running in the background for the. So how about this? Here's what we'll do tonight instead. We'll do 9 o'clock hour. I'll make up Jeopardy while we continue to cow. Then at 9:30, we'll begin the Crashdown Game Thing finale, and I'll watch the mystery round of Wheel of Fortune. Finish that, and then after that, that's it. So, all right, triple toss-up time.
PD KC 4176, over. I stay on location. Looks like they're finally pulling west. There is a train ahead. Over. Train ahead, okay.
tolerance, the West Shore.
6895 only EMP power on the hill.
1095, how many you got?
Got just a head power, 2 of them.
2, I'm here right back to here. He's talking on the call.
Yeah. I mean, let me be honest here. Every once in a while, the cable box ends up, having problems like this. I think it does this every once. I know it does this every once in a while. I'm not surprised it threw up this problem because if you recall yesterday, I was unable to tune to WPWR. I was not able to tune to my network TV. I wasn't able to tune to the live feed, but I was able to go back on the programs on DVR. So that meant I would have to constantly flip back on Pictionary, but I was able to tune to Jeopardy and watch it in full. And then I wasn't able to watch 25 Words or Less at all, considering that it still had the same problem. So I did make it up last night during Masterminds. And speaking of making up 25 words or less, I did the same thing today. Because of how long the build part was taking. So again, we do apologize for the inconvenience that it may have caused. You can see there's exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. How random the rest of Oregon is. So there's what I was saying about how random the rest of the state of Oregon's monthlies are. The Portland area is the only monthly that we have a set time for. The other areas, as far as we know, are random. There was a Clark, I think there was a Clark, Oregon. There's another, that's Lincoln, Oregon. I didn't see MAL go. Yeah, I'm glad that John fixed it. There's Washoe, Nevada. And then there is Lincoln, Oregon. What did Comcast do? Let's see. There was a weekly for DC. I'll have to go back on. There was one for Marin, California. There was one for Montgomery, Maryland. The archive didn't take the rest of it, as far as I'm aware. All right, let's go back to Wheel of Fortune, see how it all ends, and then we'll get ready for Name That Tune.
7850, you had already 2x1, is that correct, over?
That's correct, over.
Okay, and everything was running fine, you didn't have any issues?
Nope, everything's running fine, over.
Go ahead and tie it down and leave her up.
Start down, leave her on there, I think so.
Alright, it is just about time to name that tune. But before we do that, it is time for the final check of Hawaii Public Radio.
And MathWorks, creators of MATLAB and Simulink software for technical computing and model-based design. MathWorks, accelerating the pace of discovery in engineering and science. Learn more at mathworks.com.
Coming up on The Conversation, a deadline is looming for displaced Maui residents to apply for federal aid. What you need to know. We just came off the Made in Maui County Festival in its 10th year now.
That's going to be on tomorrow's conversation.
Needed now more than ever. That's tomorrow on The Conversation on HPR1.
Writer Pico Iyer has traveled the globe trying to understand what utopia means to different people.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Paradise Lost and Found. Stories about searching for utopia and coming to terms with reality. That's next time on the TED Radio Hour from NPR.
Beginning Saturday afternoon at 3 following the mall.
6895 snow fences there.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Right next to the snow fence.
That actually worked. That actually worked.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system. KHPR Honolulu, KKUA Wailuku, KANO Hilo, KHPH Kailua Kona, KIPL Lihue, KJHF Kuala
From WHYY in Philadelphia.
And look at that. The Last Chance and Hawaii Public Radio does their test. Nice. That is the 7th station done. Oh, frick. Great. Now I gotta get Carney back. There we go. All right. And now it's time for Name That Tune. Let's go. All right. So Jeff is in the lead with $5,000, while his opponent has $1,000. As we get ready for our, as they now go into their first commercial, as they go to their first set of commercial messages. All right. While I do that, I'm going to edit down Hawaii Public Radio and insert that. I'm going to go back on the on all of the organ stuff later, because, however, again, there's still a chance that. Let me see if the Comcast archive took any of that, any of the other things, or maybe it was offline. I don't know, but we had a problem with the box with the recordings earlier during Wheel of Fortune. But now we have another problem. Apparently, there's like audio descriptions being plastered on Name That Tune. I don't know what it is, but there's like audio descriptions like going on throughout the program. So, but here's the thing: we have never touched the audio description function on the box at all. I did not ever fiddle around with the audio description, the audio descriptions on the box. So, considering that that's the case, I might be thinking that it could probably be. Oh frick! I forgot the scanner. All right. We're going to start that over. There we go. All right, well, I go back on that. Yeah, as I was just saying about the audio descriptions on this week's episode of Name That Tune. Right now, I seem to believe that it's the way the episode was printed. However, in addition to going back on Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune later tonight, I am also going to check KTVU and see if that's the way the episode was printed and it was not related to the audio description. So there's a mystery that has to be solved here. So I don't think I have ever seen this happen on a Fox program where, was this the way they printed the episode and they didn't release another version of it, or weren't they supposed to air it last week because of the World, and they didn't air it last week because of the World Series, and this was the only print they had left? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know what the actual case may be. But for right now, let's go back. Let's put that organ test in. I gotta acknowledge the game that I'm still here, so it doesn't all out on me. I'm gonna insert this into the compilation. Alright, and now we return to Name That Tune. Oh boy. Yeah, I am definitely getting taken on quite an adventure tonight. Trying to figure out that audio description mystery on Name That Tune. Hawaii Public Radio ran their weekly. Whatever we had to take care of lasted much longer than it should have. And how quick we had to go on Arcade Island and all that other stuff earlier. And how we're altering the schedule tonight. Because Pressure Luck's not going to be on. Boy, oh boy. Are we on quite an adventure tonight. Oh boy. Tonight we got the Good, Sad, and Grumpy and the Gobble Gobble's on. Nice. The Gobble Gobble's going to be on like a Thanksgiving special of sorts. Why don't we throw that in to the tune of some Christmas music from our good friends at Light FM, I guess. But yeah, oh boy, we are definitely on quite an adventure tonight. I don't think anything else went through John's logger during this time. Now it's just a matter of waiting. So I'm going to go ahead and acknowledge the rest of them. Gidget. I don't know how Gidget found me. Probably from he probably found my server or something. I don't know, but let me just acknowledge the rest. And then we're going to go back to Name That Tune. And we're going to see if Jeff, after that incredible comeback, is going to go, does Indie Golden Medley for his chance at $100,000 for his charity. So we're going to see how it goes. Alright, that should be everything. Yep, that is everything, because I don't see an icon. I don't think I've ever seen F59 PHIs on the racetrack. I don't think I have. But they are being emulated in this game, which is very nice. So, now then. But yeah, boy, we got a mystery to solve here. Let's go back to Name That Tune and see how Jeff does. Okay. Oh boy, even in the golden medley, those audio descriptions are still going on. And, I mean, as I just said, the audio description on the box is off. So, now, honestly, I believe what I think might be the case is they may have made an error. They probably made an error. I think they probably put the audio descriptions in. I think they probably put the audio descriptions in the actual print by mistake. That's what I think. Because usually the prints of the episode do not have audio descriptions. And I'm surprised Fox would actually put something like that in one of their programs. And I think this is the first time I've seen that mistake. I don't know if they've done it with. I don't know if they've made that same mistake with any other prints of the show. I'll have to. Any other prints of their other shows. But then again, I still have no idea as to how this happened when our audio description is clearly off. You know what I'll do? I'm going to check KTVU later on. Later, I'm going to check KTVU. And I'm going to check KTVU later on tonight. And we're going to find out if the same mistake, if it is present there. And if it is, then we can confirm that the episode was a print mistake. If not, then then it must be the box. Oh yeah, that's right, KEDM tested twice. Because of the time change, so. Alright. Let's get La Plata on. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I think it was in the constant discussion of the audio description mystery, and I didn't even get a chance to say anything about what happened earlier on in the game. So one of the clues one of the song answers was the A-Team theme in the previous bit of note, and I had no idea what the A-Team even was. In fact, it was actually a TV show from that ran in from the early to late 1980s. It ran for 5 seasons. I have no idea what original network it was on, but after the end of the first Golden Medley, my father showed me a couple samples from the show, so that I could get a good idea as to what the show actually was. Oh, look at that! Here's another example of a McDonald's. Ooh, I want a McFlurry. I want a McFlurry. Give me a McFlurry, for goodness sakes. I want a McFlurry. What the heck is going on with these buses? I want to drive a school bus. Can you let me drive a school bus? Get me on the bus. Get me on the bus. Why can't I drive a school bus? How am I even gonna... What the frick is going... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Won't let me drive a school bus? McDonald's thing won't give me a McFlurry? How about Wendy's? How about Wendy's? Are they any better? Why don't we find out? Why don't we go to Wendy's and see if they're any better? Hey, Miss Wendy, do you have anything good for me to eat? How about a burger or something? I want to try your burgers. Reminds me of one of those touchscreen vending machines that Bricks had. Unfortunately, they don't have it anymore, which is too bad. That's too bad. Alright. I guess Wendy doesn't have anything good. Why don't we go back to name that tune?
Let's take them down to the west end at 2, please. Tie them on the west end. Tie down, call, give me a call. We'll get you back out.
I guess it's not that. Yeah, that's a really long commercial break. Sometimes they're like 4 minutes long, but other times they're, I don't know.
I guess it doesn't matter if we got accurate train this anymore or not then. CTC works well then. There you go. 2 to 2, I got hump engine in.
radio. Hang on.
All right. It is just about time to go have some fun in DeKalb. So let's go ahead and get that ready now while we have the opportunity. But again, boy, we've been taking on quite an adventure tonight. But again, we're still trying to solve the audio description mystery, and I did tell my mom about it, about the whole audio description thing, and she told me that it was going through the middle of the commercials as well. So, but still, my belief onto what may have happened with this specific print of the episode has not changed. I believe that the audio descriptions on the specific print could be a mistake. That's at least what I think. It could have been a mistake. They may have mistakenly put the audio descriptions into the standard print of the episode. But again, I don't know. But I'm going to actually watch the episode again on KTVU and see if it does the same thing, which will be during the Crashtown Game Thing finale. So that's what we're going to find out here. Alright, you all know the drill. 8 cars. Alright, we'll let you watch. And now we're going to go back to Name That Tune and see if Nicole, after that incredible comeback, can win $100,000 for her charity. Still going to check. Okay. Well. Oh boy. This was quite an amazing. That was quite a golden medley. That was. Why don't we bring the crossings over and actually recreate the train crossing sound? I could show you all the train crossing things as much as I wanted to, but again, I could put the webcam to use, but yeah, let me explain the whole oh no. No! No! Oh, for goodness sake. Ah, great. We're right at the start and already there went our first car. We already lost our first vehicle. Just for the purposes, because I want to save the battery power as much as possible for the layout tonight, for the layout this year, so. I would love to save money for building materials. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to save big money? $7.79 a bundle. I would love electrical appliances. But would I? Probably not. Temperatures continue in an upward trend. Just gonna put the song on.
They can put those other 2 units on you. They're going to take it all over the hill. And that way I can go west with the switch engine while they're back on top of you.
Oh yeah, we need to try and get MAO.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
You'll come out with the DTTX
This is only a test.
45.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
It's like one car
The
past that.
following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
43 cars will be done over to 276.
This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Portion you leave behind the yard there, and we'll
Test
set
of the
the other one
emergency
over
alert
to
system.
76.
This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
79
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only
Yeah, Cass County does not make too many appearances on the Tuesday stuff.
This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Alright,
The
I got
following
you
is a
protected
test
on
of
the
the
new.
emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is
Oh my goodness. You know, I really seem to enjoy the whole thing. But again, folks, we're trying to solve this mystery here. Yeah, so again, we're trying to solve this mystery. Why did Name That Tune tonight do audio descriptions even though it is literally turned off on our box? We turned it on and off and it kept doing it. But again, I don't know exactly what the issue is and how this is even happening in the first place. Let's get this Cass County test right now while we have the... while I discuss that.
This is only a test.
That's it? This is only a test? You know, the weather scan really can cut off a lot of things when it comes to stuff like that. I need the LA EAS server. However, I'm going to silence a few. However, I'm actually going to keep the rest of them because, well, something may come up in one of them that may be important to me. So it's best that I keep them all on anyway. So, yeah, there's my bowling train episode. But I don't know if any of you may have known, but that new Tower of Cash show that we were hyping up over the past several weeks premiered on Monday. So I don't know if we've received any feedback on the program yet as to... but right now I'm going to start with a... But right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start it... I'm actually right now going to start it simple. Let me turn the audio back on. And I'm going to keep the volume mixer open in case I need to mute Roblox again, so I can go back on anything else, whether that may be some additional iPod tests or some Comcasts, or I could do that during the commercial break of Jeopardy when I go back on it later. My goodness, the Comcast cap is not working. What is going on? The main thing isn't receiving anything. I don't know what is going on. Because it's supposed to be receiving and saving stuff. I don't know what is going on with it. It's just so strange. And it's just going to keep doing that. So, now again here, folks. This is the final hour that MAL has to test tonight. This is the last hour for them. I'm going to cross out 8:30 because this is their last chance. So here is who has done theirs so far. WEDA, WTOP, KIK, NRP, MRA, KHPR, like last hour, and FMT earlier this morning. That was for the Illinois Monthly, and they did pre-rolls. So I'm gonna assume that they did that they're counting the weekly as their the monthly as their weekly this week. As far as I know, I should have marked that as RMT as well, but I decided not to. So with that said, I should have just marked it down as 15 stations rather than 16. So I'm gonna right now give it a 7 out of 16 count. However, technically right now it's 15. It's technically right now 17 out of 7 out of 16 right now. However, technically I'd say it's 6 out of 15. I would say. So I would love to see YPR and YCT go tonight along with all this Verizon madness. Oh, there's a few we didn't mark down. MEV. Aha, that's something we didn't mark down. There we go. So, if MAL goes at the end tonight, that's great. Otherwise, I think they're probably going to do it during... whatever, I don't know. So, I mean, if we're going to be on the puffer service tonight to solve this mystery, then I thought, you know what, might as well make up the second round of Wheel of Fortune, all of today's Jeopardy, and also also try to solve this mystery. So here's how we're actually going to structure this. Instead, now that I just realized this, we're actually going to give DeKalb an extra half an hour. So I'm going to listen to Jeopardy at 9 o'clock. And then at 9:30, that is when we're going to do, or are we going to start it at 10 like we have been? You know what? We're going to do the Bubble Guppies thing we're going to do the first portion of the Crashtown Game thing finale at 9:30 tonight. That's what we're going to do because this is a special time. And during this time, I'll also check a few other things too. You know, I usually base these episodes off of what we do, what has either happened in the previous week or what has happened earlier in the week. Now, I'm actually already leaning to two possibilities. First off, for the hair appointments that we had that other Wednesday, and secondly, one of them that could be possibly related to Jack. Now, I don't know exactly which one I'm going to do. I have not decided yet, but there are so many choices. Like there are so many choices to do. I didn't mark down Haunted House Party last week, didn't I? Aha, there we go. I'm leaning between Good Hair Day and Bubble Puppy, but I haven't decided yet which of the episodes that I'm going to do. But what I do know is that I'm going to be doing all of this not only with the MAL pre-roll, if they test, but I'm also going to throw it in with this sample from the Dan Bongino show today, prior to WBAP's relay of prior to WBAP originating the Texas RMT earlier this morning.
You disgust me.
This is what he's...
Human garbage. That's all you people are.
Yeah, that... Yeah. You know, yeah, Dan Bongino, Mark Levin... Well, basically, WBAP is a Fox radio affiliate, so of course, that carries all of the Fox stuff. So you know they carry they carry a lot of the Fox comedian programs. Yeah, Mark Levin has its own radio show. Fox News actually does have its own programs as well during the primetime slot, but really it's just a whole lot of other things. Okay. One more thing before we get back on the road. I was actually just thinking of this. Earlier this afternoon, prior to my Cisco class, I saw a clip from a classic concentration episode from dated May 14th. Dated May 14th, 1987. And that was where a contestant made just one match, and that was actually enough for him to piece the whole thing together and solve the puzzle. Solve the puzzle in just one match. It was just honestly incredible. Alright, well, I'm going to go have my popcorn in about 5 minutes. So let's get back on the road. Oh, I completely forgot about Buffalo. All right, they are on commercial. It's a test of the Western New York Emergency Alert System. Hello? Oh, they did send UMs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What's here? Is it the $50? Nope, it's the end of the show. So I'm actually acknowledging the whole Subcio group on my getting rickrolled by Name That Tune, and also that incredible fail. This concludes the test of the Western New York Emergency Alert System. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna end it right there. Mass restart. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I think Xfinity needs to update their certificate. Code A. I'm actually getting a code A for once. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Okay, that's it? Wow, they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. Okay. Alright. Well, let me log into that puffer service so that we can watch Jeopardy. And also, I'm going to figure out this mystery here. Nope. We're on KGO ABC, which they're in the middle of their 6 p.m. newscast right now. I'll go full screen. They're in the middle of their 6 p.m. news. Their 6 o'clock newscast right now. They're just about done, and then right after that, Jeopardy is going to start. So, yeah, that's a great way. I get to make up Jeopardy, and then I won't have to worry about it. So, isn't that nice? Anyway. All right, Jeopardy is going on their first break, and I can indeed confirm that yes, tonight's 9 o'clock show is indeed is that primetime special. What's this promo? I always can't seem to remember what this promo is. What is this? But it is local to San Francisco. Ooh. It's the first iPhone. Some San Francisco outreach commercial. It all starts here, SF. This way to help. Enroll by the end of the enroll by New Year's Eve. It's the PG&E California San Francisco Energy commercial. Yeah, they have a ton of local commercials on this channel. Well, it really is because it's San Francisco, so of course there's going to be a ton of San Francisco local channels, local commercials, I mean. Balsam Hill Christmas trees. Yay! And it was music video night on Dancing with the Stars. And when I was having my popcorn, the Gangnam Style dance was on. Alright, now Jeopardy's going to come right back. Alright, Jeopardy's going on commercial again. So we get ready for Double Jeopardy. And, now, again, folks, I'm still on the fence as to whether I'm going to do Good Hair Day or Bubble Puppy. I haven't decided yet. I'm actually thinking of doing Good Hair Day as the episode for... No. There's a train right there. Speaking of Good Hair Day, that is the episode I have decided. So that will be the episode of choice. It's really strange how the lights are still doing their patterns, even though there's a train right there where it would normally all be red, where all the lights would be red. While that train goes, I'm going to look for the episode so I can see. I'm sure it's in the On the Job. Did I put the DVD in the right order? Let me look. Nope, not on this DVD. It's not on the Job. What about the Get Ready for the School DVD with the slipcover? Yep. This is the one right here. This one has the episode. Comes with that nice slipcover. And there's the CMA Awards tomorrow on ABC. And there's the CMA Awards. That will be taking up all of the prime time slot tomorrow on ABC. However, this is good news for us because we are going to make up. We are going to make up Wheel of Fortune 1998 that we were not able to do on Sunday or over the weekend because of. But really, it's because of what we had to. Because of how late it was when we came back from wherever we were. So it was like really late when we came back. So that's what actually allowed us to push the whole thing. And I'm actually really great with what ABC's doing, doing the CMA Awards on Wednesday, so we can make up Wheel of Fortune, and then we can do Snake Oil. And there's the promo for Wheel of Fortune, which is coming up next. The only round, really, that I'll have to watch is the mystery round. There's the new graphics. The only round I really have to watch is the mystery round, and that's about it. So it's just the mystery round I have to watch, and that's about it. So nothing else, nothing else too much. Okay. Alright, let me go find a spot to park my car. Now it's time for Double Jeopardy. All right. We are going into Final Jeopardy, and now they are on commercials. It's Hess. I've seen the Hess advertisement. Or now a Hess toy truck. It's the Hess toy truck. It's the Hess toy truck. All right. So, I thought it over, and I've determined that this week's episode will be Good Hair Day. So that's what I've determined this week's episode will be. I'm right now selecting a few clips. Was that Mayim Bialik? Let's see how KTVU does Jeopardy.
You want to activate Probox.
Sure, let's do that too. Inside Jeopardy. So here it's just a promo of the ABC7 Bay Area mobile app. So that's what they do for their commercial break into Final Jeopardy. While here in Chicago, we do our commercial. Well, the commercial we get is what they're going to be covering on the 4 p.m. newscast coming up. Let's do this too.
Attention Dish customers. Dish Network pulled WFTV off the air, depriving you of your favorite programming. That means no sports, local news, weather, traffic, or the shows you love. Call Dish now at 1-800-333-3474 and tell them to put WFTV back on the air.
Sure, let's do that commercial. I don't know what else. Oh, sure.
Destroying Drive C.
Sure, let's do that too. Let's do that too. Twin Pine in Lake County, California. Ooh, the grocery outlet commercial.
What's bargain bliss? You know that feeling you get when you find the name brands you love, but for way, way less? That's bargain bliss. It's Grocery Outlet's 20% off wine sale going on now through November 7th. We have hundreds of wines sure to pair with any
There's
gathering.
the EcoBox case and the boring gray disc.
Stop in and save today.
That's a great jingle. I love it. All right. In it goes. And I'm going to make sure that only Roblox is present. And now to get this ready here. Okay, there it is. And again, going to go to the episode selection, make sure the episode that we want is on screen. Yep, because then all I'm ready to do is hit play and then reset. Oh, you bet, Ken. You bet, Ken. I will not miss this game. I will be home for it. You know, I really will. So, all right. Well, that makes up for. Well, that takes care of today's Jeopardy. So, this was the first game of a 2-game total affair final. So, what's going to happen is, what's happening is, over the course of 2 days, today and tomorrow, they're going to add up the scores from both games, and then the one who ends up racking the most will win $100,000, and will also get a spot in the Tournament of Champions later in the season. So they'll claim a spot in the Tournament of Champions later in the season. Hopefully this is the last Champions wild card we'll have to get through. Because, yeah, hopefully this is the last Champions wild card we have to get through. Because we've literally been dealing with Champions wild card since day one. And I think it's already time for a change. It's time for something different. U.S. Bank. Yeah, it's time for something different. I mean, I think it's time to bring the champions up. Alright, so now the only thing I need to make up on Wheel of Fortune is the mystery round. Otherwise, I was able to watch everything. So, all I need to be on there for is the mystery round. And then that's it. Then I will switch it over to KTVU and we'll, let's just see what's on it right now. Let's see if it's airing, needing that tune right now. Is this some local program, or are they on commercial? Yeah, they're on commercial. They must be on commercial break. But unlike ABC here in Chicago, they start the program right on time at 7:30. Yeah, they start the program right on time. Yeah, they're on commercial. What's on? Let's see what's on. Let's see what's on right now. Now let's take a look at what's on KTVU. I wonder what's on right now. And there's the start. And there's the start of the show. So let's see what's on KTVU's schedule. And they are airing West Coast Rap, and they're just about to start their newscast. And then there's the Celebrity Name That Tune. Doesn't give any additional details, but again, all I need to make up is the mystery round and the, just the mystery round, and then that's it. And that's the only thing I have to make up. But other than that, we are good. Alright, and now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. It is time for the Crashtown Game Thing Grand Finale. We're going to start everything else, and we'll be on our way. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and head over now to the playground where we usually do our little half-hour intermission reports, sort of, before the main finale, before the second portion of the finale and the grand finale at that. Last week we did the cave realm rather than the Flutter realm that we normally do for the second portion of our show. However, now, because it's just an ordinary week and there's nothing to... Oh. And since there isn't anything too special, that means we are going to be doing our usual Flutter realm shenanigans. So I'm gonna... But when I was going to turn up the volume on the DVD, I noticed that I accidentally put it in full screen while I was turning it up. But thankfully it did not show up on OBS's end. And, well, I'm glad for that. Otherwise, it would have been a completely different story. Let me drag the Flutter realm in here, but we're not going to start it just yet until I give the signal. We will not start that until I give the signal to go. Now, however, remember how earlier we were talking about how on today's episode of how on today's episode of Name That Tune there was like some audio description effects. Now it was in the exact same. It was actually in the exact same tone as on the show. So we're going to actually answer that question as KTVU gets ready to air that same episode, that same show that we just saw. Now, before we actually go any further here, we have a few other things to talk about. Let's see if there's any winter storm bulletins. That needs to be our attention. Blizzard warning in Alaska. Let's see. Any winter storm warnings in the mainland U.S. that we need to... Nope. Nope. Everything just appears to be in Alaska. How typical. Okay, so it looks like we will be set for a perfect weekly test show. So we will be set for a perfect weekly test show tomorrow. And again, this will be the first with the new times, but I will also discuss again the monthly test for the remainder of this week, and I'll once again. So here's again the breakdown of everything that happened. So 7 stations out of 16 are done for this week, so we're nearly halfway there. Now I would love to see WLX. I would love to see even more stations test as we go through the night tonight. Now, first thing is that. Because of the Illinois RMT earlier this morning, I missed a majority of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I only managed to see the first and the beginning and the end of the show. So, what we're going to do is we're still going to do Millionaire. We're going to show the beginning. Well, of course, we're going to show the whole thing. Okay, so now the episode is about to start. So, remember earlier, we were going to explain a mystery. Remember, there was a mystery that we were going to solve as to whether there's AD tag, the audio description. But I think they put that print in there by accident. Well, let's listen right now, and we're going to find out. This is over the air. No, we don't have any other settings for something like that, so... Okay. Alright, so from further examination of the intro, we have solved the mystery. So, the audio description problem was the result of the box. So it was most likely, so either it was the audio description on WFLD's end or our end. Now, okay, so we have officially solved the mystery right here. So here's what we have just confirmed. The episode itself was done correctly. So the episode itself was done correctly, but what I believe could be the case is the way WFLD, our local Fox station here in Chicago, aired the program. So I think it could be the station's way that they aired the program, because they did it with the audio description and KTVU apparently did not. Now, it isn't related to Comcast, as far as I know. I don't think it's related to Comcast, because I saw the audio description, because when I told the voice remote to turn the audio description on and then off again, it kept doing it. So, I can confirm that the audio description problem was not on our end. It was WFLD's end. It was WFLD's problem. So it was Fox 32's problem that led to this whole fiasco. So we can confirm that the audio description problem was on Fox 32's end and not ours. So that is how it all broke down. So we solved the mystery at this. So at this particular point, we solved the mystery. Oh my god. I would play the solve the mystery song as much as I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that because my microphone is literally on. And you know what happens if I do that. So anyway, we solved the mystery because I think it was in the same thing. But you know what? Despite the audio descriptions, we actually got a pretty good glance at the episode. So that's what we can officially confirm. Once again, here's what we've confirmed. So again, here's what we've confirmed. The audio description problem was not on our end. It was on WFLD's end. I think they must have left the audio description on. So I don't think it was Comcast. It was either it was the way we either maybe audio description came on automatically after we reset the box, after I abruptly reset the box or something. I don't know, but I believe it was on the station's end. So we can confirm that I think FLD left audio description on by accident for when it came to the actual airing of the episode. However, I do not know if this is going to be the same problem. I don't know if this problem will persist in any of tomorrow's shows. That includes Pictionary, Jeopardy, 25 Words or Less, Mastermind, Switch, and then of course Wheel of Fortune, and then Snake Oil. So primarily I want to see if Snake Oil is going to yield the same result. So I think we've solved the mystery at this point, but we're going to check Snake Oil tomorrow just to confirm, just to reconfirm that we have figured this out. So at this point, I really think that's it. So we've figured it out. So we've determined the cause of the problem. So yeah, I think that's really it. We have determined the cause of the problem, and we've made up every one of our shows today, except for Person, Place, or Thing, which I will make up tomorrow. So I'll make that up tomorrow. But then there's a Who the Bleep Is That? I'll probably make those two up along with... Oh no, that's right. You know what I'll probably do? I'll probably do both Person, Place, or Thing and Who the Bleep Is That together as a combo pack. Oh, that's right. There's going to be 2 of them. So, I don't know if that's going to be possible. But then again, we have our Wheel of Fortune show. We have our Hyperbole show that we're going to do later in the evening. Of course, there's actually going to be 3 Wheel of Fortune shows tomorrow rather than 2. Again, because the CMA Awards is taking up the entire primetime slot tonight on ABC, tomorrow night on ABC. So what I'm thinking of doing is, what I'm rather going to do, how about instead, is at the 7 o'clock hour, maybe along with Switch and Wheel of Fortune if applicable, I could just make up the rest of the shows. I could make up the last of Who the Bleep Is That, and I could just make up the rest of the like any leftover stuff, and then if there's any leftover stuff, and then after that, then we can get started with Wheel of Fortune, or I can do all of that along with Sync Oil tomorrow. But I have not decided how that's going to go as of yet. But again, only time will tell. But also, I'm really curious to see how. Verizon Mania plays out tonight, because those who remember watching last week's compilation over the weekend, by the time the Green Bay stations did their auto test, only 6 of them remained, which I think is a new record for the whole Verizon Mania thing as a whole. 6 Verizons remaining, I think sets a new record. That sets a new record for the best of, the best performance that we've had on Verizon Mania by far, and I'm very impressed. Anyway, now, in addition to all that stuff we have coming up tomorrow, in addition to all of the tests, again, those who are not aware of any of the changes that are going to be coming to all of this, I'm going to go ahead and explain the changes again along with tomorrow's monthly tests. So the list goes as follows. So the changes with the weekly test stuff. So the changes for Wednesday goes as follows. Verizon Mania, of course, will not change. We will still start it at 11 o'clock, just in case one of them or multiple clusters go early. And then at 12 midnight, right after we leave the air, the whole fiasco begins. It runs for 4 hours, midnight, 1, 2, and 3 a.m., and then eventually 3:50 a.m., that's it. Then I'm ending it there. We know the 4000s will go at 2 a.m., but we don't know about the rest of the clusters. I think the only 2 clusters that remained, the only clusters that remained were the 6000s. Or what was it, the 11th? Let's see, what was it? The 11,000, the 15,000, the 15,000, the 11,000s. I think they were one of the 3. What else remained? I think the 5,000s were just going when we ended it. Or was it the 7,000s? Well, I think the 5,000s were another thing that remained. So I think that's what made up the 6 that were left at the end. So, of course, the whole Verizon Mania thing will not change. All the auto weekly times that usually happen around this point will not change. However though, WSKN, you know, that one station that we've confirmed that they run an auto test between I'd say between 6:15 and 6:45 a.m. I have confirmed the one that usually goes between 7:15 and 7:45 a.m. on a Wednesday morning, as we have seen previously. They will now go between 6:15 and 6:45 a.m. Central Time. So they're going to be pushed back an hour as a result. So they're now going to go an hour earlier. And I have already adjusted all of the some of them, if not all of them. I mean, everything except ETS yesterday, I have already made the changes for. However, I didn't know what time ETS was going to be pushed back to, but now that we've confirmed that ETS now goes a day earlier, along with KRMS, Osage Beach, and WSCF, CLC is now going to be the same way. So everything has been adjusted accordingly for the time changes. And I probably should do some additional adjusting on the WCLC automation. But other than that, all the other times are going to remain the same. But also the Puerto Rico NWR test will now happen with Mobile and Jacksonville at 9 o'clock. So that means we'll still have the Jacksonville weekly, the Mobile weekly, and the Puerto Rico weekly all at 9 a.m. sharp. That will be the start of the whole thing. Now, yesterday I had the flood around at like a higher volume, which I think seemed to work, so I'm going to have that up again. But this time it's going to be much more difficult because that's going to be my only chance. Because FMT is already done for this week because of the monthly test. So as a result, they're done. I switched them off. So now it's going to be up to the iPhone, and Una, it's all on you to tell me when it's time. Because I usually have that go 15 minutes prior to showtime. So then that would be enough time to, you know, brush my teeth, do my usual like morning things, and then get all set to get on the air and kick off the program and everything like that. And then of course we're on for an incredible 16 hours, which is definitely the longest time. And then of course, because MRA is already done, we're going to do this again. So once again at 110, just try for XDE and then tuck it in for the night, call it quits. And should get enough sleep for Thursday. But again, I'm glad I got my speeches done a day in advance, so I don't have to worry about it the rest of the way through, but I think I will have to worry about what comes after it, so I don't think it should be too concerning. But anyway, tomorrow we have the Ohio. This is the other thing I was going to talk about. So tomorrow we have the Ohio monthly test, which will be at 8:45 a.m. The North Carolina monthly test will be at 9:30. West Central Michigan will be at 9:50. However, I have observed recently that they seem to be inconsistent. They have switched to originating via iPause, so we're gonna see how Western Michigan does with the origination procedures. We're gonna see how well they do. New Mexico's monthly test will be at 10 a.m. However, we are going to do KGLP for that one. I don't know what happened to it on John's log, or I think he turned that off because they're random as heck or something, or they stopped streaming alerts. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna do that station for New Mexico, and that will be in the place of SKN as it has been. So New Mexico's monthly is at 10 a.m. 10:35 with the Eastern Seaboard, with the second portion of the Eastern Seaboard, Central Puget. New York City will be right at 12 noon sharp. Lewis, Washington will be at 12:25. Now, however, that's gonna go right through. That's gonna go right through my lunch break. That we usually they usually do. So I'm probably gonna go after the Lewis County monthly test rather than watching an episode of Concentration. Which, I mean, I actually saw a poll that Buzzer did on their that Buzzer's YouTube channel did on what their favorite what viewers' favorite game show was, and I saw a majority of them responded with Match Game and Newlywed Game. However, I was one of the 35% to respond with Classic Concentration, and in the comment section of that same poll, I saw a comment saying that that a viewer wants to see concentration with Jack Nars back on buzzer. Because the last time they actually did that was back in 2021. Because they had that running through May, June. They had that running up until September of 2021. So that was the last time concentration aired on buzzer. However, that was at 8 o'clock. That was actually at 8 o'clock in the morning here in the Chicago area. It would be at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock Central Time, and then it'd be at 9 a.m. over on the Eastern Seaboard. It'd be 9 a.m., which is actually where the game show channel is from, somewhere on the Eastern Seaboard. He's the one that does all the game show archives. So the game show channel really, in order for the game show channel to achieve all this, he actually obtains permission from the copyright holders of these programs to be able to re-upload their show in its entirety, their shows in their entirety, for everyone else to see, especially me, because I was never around when the original Millionaire with Regis Philbin aired on ABC. I was around when Millionaire went into its second year in syndication here in the U.S. And of course, I don't think I ever got to see it on my 50. I may have seen a few of it, but I was actually lucky enough to see a Chris Harrison episode from 2019. Because I think it was late July, early August of 2019 when we were in Charleston. So I got to see, because at that same time, that was when the syndicated Millionaire had ended. Millionaire officially ended at that time, and then it was no more after that. We seem to be going off topic here with all this stuff. We got to get back to monthlies, don't we? That's right. The Arizona monthly at 140, and the Northeast and Northwest at 145, Northwest Michigan. Alaska will be at 230, so I think that's probably going to cut our Wheel of Fortune show a little short, but we'll still try. Idaho will be at 320, and then that's about it. And then on Thursday morning, we have Rochester, New York, and Long Island, New York, which I said, therefore, WALK is the originator for it. So that means they will not be running a weekly because of this. That weekly will return next week. South Central Michigan will be at 9:50, and then Wisconsin Public Radio will be at 10:55. Alabama 11:15, the North Puget at 12:45. The Yakima Valley will be at 4:10. The only monthlies for Friday are Okanagan at 12:25, Cowitz at 3, and then Clallam at 4:30. And then the only one for Saturday is Mason Thurston, and that seems to be the rest of the week. But because the Mid-Hudson Valley did not go today, I think, I completely forgot about that, didn't I? Yeah, completely forgot. Oh, well, we can just teleport right back. But anyway, I believe at this point, Mid-Hudson and Lower Hudson Valleys will both, the Mid-Hudson and the Lower Hudson Valley will both go at the same time. They will, well, not at the same time, but rather they'll go an hour apart. The Lower Hudson Valley will be at 9 a.m. and then the Lower Hudson will be at 10 a.m. However, again, we will unfortunately not be able to do the originators because both of them do not stream alerts. I don't think PDH. I don't think that one. The Lower Hudson originator, I don't think streamed alerts in the first place, and WPDH recently stopped streaming alerts on their live stream, so meaning we would not be able to hear This is the test of the Mid-Hudson Valley Emergency Alert System. We wouldn't be able to hear that anymore, which is very unfortunate, but you know, at least there are other stations in the area we can get the same announcement on. I feel like there's like no swings here, or have they not loaded yet? Well, now everything has to reload because of that, but that's okay. So yeah, that's really the schedule for the rest of this week going into the weekend. And now, Nani, I know this is the moment you've been waiting for. Your sister updates are available. But Nani, I'm sure this is the moment you've been waiting for all night. Your sister Una gets to put on a great performance while all of these clips play at the same time, and then they just drive around like crazy. Now, we're going to do the whole... oh yeah, there's the Little Einstein's rocket. That rocket piano. Oh boy. Okay. Now, let me look for WNKP. I think this is like the second time. Full broadcast cycle. Ooh, turds. So that was yeah, NVG did an edit of Turds. Tic-Tac-Doe. That was his edition of Tic-Tac-Doe. I mean, when are we going to see season 5 of Tic-Tac-Doe on NVG Productions? I would love to see that come along someday. So I would really, really love to see that. Yeah, I would really love to see that. All right. So, I'm going to check the phone's battery. Okay, looks like I will not need to plug it in. And I'll just go ahead and close the laptop for now because we will not need it. We will not need it at this time because we have the second portion of the finale to go through. And I know the car has been waiting. I'm going to tell the game that I'm still here. Let me adjust the volume. Do final checks on it before we start. Make sure OBS did not brick itself because that's the mistake I made yesterday. I didn't see that OBS decided to brick itself an hour. It wasn't until I noticed it. It wasn't until an hour after when we ended the program that it bricked itself. So good thing I'm finding out now that everything's all good. All right. With that said, let's go ahead and start everything, and off we go. cannot guarantee authenticity. Reconnecting in 1 second, attempt 0. Wow, this is really messy. Yes, I understand the risks, and I wish to continue. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with this computer. Is the Wi-Fi card on it messed up or something? But honestly, I have no idea exactly as to what is the actual reasoning behind that. Okay, we are going to get started with Millionaire in just a moment. But before we do so, I'm going to go ahead and get the windows ready for the incredible Verizon Mania fiasco. Of course, I always love to start the Wednesday off like that. But boy, was I quite busy today, because there were some assignments that I did not know that were assigned for the Cisco class. Those caught me off guard. But as soon as I found out, I knew I had to get them done. I knew I had to get them done quickly, and that's what I accomplished today. Got those taken care of. Okay, did MMO change times too? Sounds like they have so far. I'm gonna keep them running. Okay. So I am selecting all of the Verizons. We're gonna get them up here. Okay, I think MMO may have changed times. Let me take a look and see if they've moved. Oh yeah, I missed that. That's a random test. Did they move to the previous day? Says they went at 11:04. Oh. Okay, so it looks like that station has moved too. Okay, so that one has actually moved to... So that one's actually moved to 11:01 on Mondays now. So that has changed times. Alright, so that answers that question. So that, just like that, is going to end the Tuesday compilation. I'm going to wait 15 minutes and see if the Maryland iPause Weekly shows up. And if it does not, then I'm going to end the Tuesday compilation there. So, Nani, my good friend, this is the moment you've been waiting for. The incredible Verizon Mania fiasco is only just moments away from getting started. But, in all honesty, are you ready for Millionaire? I know you are. So, I think he is ready. We are ready. So, let's do this. Let's start Millionaire. Alright, here come the Verizons.
You got it right. It's only one, and it's Cerri.
I'm gonna say B, battle wound.
Yes, it's a battle wound.
And now it's time for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire to close out our Tuesday program here this week. And then as we get started with the show, I'm going to start.
What's going on around here? Who will break the streak? Will it be Cerri Rosenbach, who has had to wait a week and a half to continue, but looks like she's ready to go tonight?
That's right. So, yeah, that was who we were with last week when they did their celebrity show. They just, the celebrity series actually wrapped yesterday on yesterday's Millionaire. So they're going to continue with Sherry's game tonight. We're going to continue with Sherry's game tonight, and we are going to eventually finish that up. So if I had paid attention to the entire thing, then we would. So of course we know how the game works. Yep, she has wasted all of her lifelines. She's waited a whole week to come back onto Millionaire, and now is she ready to play? Una, are you ready? Nani, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? I guess we're all ready, so let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. So where we left off, she's going to go for 64 right now. What body of water is also known as the Sea of Cortez? Is it the Mississippi River, the Gulf of Mexico, the Straits of Florida, or the Gulf of California?
Geography was never my strong point.
Don't tell me that.
Don't tell me that. In fact, I think that was what the majority of the questions that were asked on this show were on, geography. Yeah, I'm hoping she can, because that's going to be her only hope to winning the $1 million prize. Well, considering that she's already used up all of her lifelines, so she's all on her own the rest of the way. So she's already down to several possibilities, and I'm going to adjust the volume wisely on each of them. WVMM is another station that we're waiting on. QBE went last night. So, getting everything in place.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and guess B. Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, 7002 is offline again? Oh my goodness. Went with Gulf of Mexico, and it's actually the Gulf of California. Oh man. Wow. She waited a whole week just to come back, and that was the result. What a shame. Yeah, she waited a whole week to come back onto Millionaire to continue her game, and of course that's what happens. But now we have 10 new contestants. Oop. Hold up, is that VMM? Well, WHCP, I guess we better go and get this test now before it's too late. Did I not connect in time? I'm going to assume that oh, of course he set his log only. Of course he set HCP as log only. Or they did not do EOMs. How dare you, John? How dare you? We're waiting for the Maryland iPods test. That's what we're waiting on, if that's going to happen. Anyway, 10 new players. We have Bonnie Fogel from Tacoma, Washington. Rick Rittal from Canal, Winchester, Ohio. Russell Noel from Escondido, California. Safety Ford from Hilliard, Ohio. Lisa DeWitt from Berrien Springs, Michigan. Mark Burke from West Bloomfield, Michigan. Ryan Flynn from San Francisco, California, Deborah Humphrey from Waverly, Nebraska, Julie Wolford from Glen Ellen, Virginia, and Rita Richardson from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Okay, everybody, congratulations on getting this far. Now here's the moment you've all been waiting for. Tonight's
First fastest finger question. Put their swoon milestones in the order that they occurred, starting with the earliest. We have Sally Ride in Space, the first season of the WNBA, the passing of the 19th Amendment, and Roe v. Wade. Okay, let's take a look at the correct order. The earliest, we have the passage of the 19th Amendment, then Roe v. Wade, then Sally Ride in Space, and then the first season of the WNBA. And in the fastest time, the winner is Ryan Flynn. Well, I guess we're dealing with just 29 this week.
Ryan Flynn from San Francisco, California, in the hot seat right now. He's single and he's a group sales manager at a hotel in San Francisco. Nice to have you here, Ryan.
Thank you.
You've been here before, though, haven't you?
I was here just this past August.
No wonder why HP is called horrible product.
Here, so this is my second lifeline, and very excited to be here.
And your brother behind you is nodding, yes. And that's your younger brother?
Funny, Regis. No, he's 7 years older than me.
Is he really?
Please don't try to inflate his ego any more than you have to.
He's got that youthful face.
Matthew.
He's Matthew.
Right, he's my little brother.
You're the older one.
I'm the older one. I was much larger.
I'm gonna have to restart it.
Is that right?
But we already know where to go from here,
I'm a
so
screenwriter.
Really? And what have you written?
I've written a film last year.
we know where to go with Verizon Mania from here. All new episodes of Split Second starting on Monday.
No one in mind.
Okay.
Only brother, though.
Figure that one out. All right, well, glad you're back.
Glad to be back.
Congratulations on getting in the seat.
Thank you.
You know about the rules by now. Your 15 questions.
That's right, 15 questions from the $1 million. Once it gets to the 1,032,000, you can leave with that much money. And of course, he has his 3 lifelines: the 50-50, ask the audience and phone a friend. So now we're ready. Let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And we start all over again for $100. Here we go. If you wanted someone to hurry up, you would commonly tell them to get the what out? Bread, lead, tread, or undead. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm not going to start the 7002 because we know that doesn't work. They need to fix that for sure.
Someone to hurry up, you would commonly tell him to get the what out? Red, lead.
I guess lead would be
tread, undead.
Alright.
weighted down.
Everything except for the 7002 has been selected. Nope. We're starting clean.
Let's go with the lead. Final?
Didn't have to ask him, and that is correct. Okay. Coming up, $200. It's going to be, yep, $200. According to an old saying, one rotten apple spoils the what? The whole barrel, the tree, the pie, or the fruit salad?
One rotten apple spoils the whole barrel. One rotten apple spoils the pie. Regis, you're
This
killing
guy's
me.
gonna drive me crazy.
Regis, I'm with you here. You know what? I feel like an idiot to use it, but I want to use a lifeline.
You gotta stay in the game.
I gotta stay in the game. So let's ask this smart audience.
All right.
Alright, he's going to ask the audience. Let's see if they can help him. So, please vote now. And 82 say whole barrel.
Say whole barrel. 18% say pie.
I'm glad no one said B or D. That obviously means
Oh
smart audience.
gosh.
All right, we'll go with whole barrel A finally.
Going with whole barrel, and that is correct. Alright. And this is where they go on their first break. And this is the first promo for Hey Yahoo.
Pickle juice. But all searches answer the most important question: how to have a blast. Hey Yahoo, weekdays at 3 and all new episodes starting Monday, November 27th.
Have you
I'm actually excited that Hey Yahoo is coming back. Because it's been a while since I've actually... Because it's been since, like, what? The summer that we last saw a Hey Yahoo episode. And then this was around the time the Illinois RMT went out. So, of course, it cut off a majority of the program from there. And then it just went into this cropped resolution, which I think, in my opinion, looks absolutely horrible.
And these things do happen. These first 5 questions, primarily designed for kids in our audience. Yeah, for 3-year-olds. Exactly.
For 3-year-olds? For 3-year-olds? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end it right there. Unless VMM decides to wait till midnight to do it. Where in that case it'll start the Wednesday compilation. So I'm ending the Tuesday video there with a final duration of over 45 minutes. Alright, so let's get back to Ryan's game. He's got $200 and we are about to go for $300, so let's get back to it. So here we go again. What does the cartoon character Donald Duck usually wear? Is it a bathing suit, a business suit, a sailor suit, or a Prada suit?
I do know this one. This is the way to do it. C, sailor suit. Final answer.
Got it for 3.
Yes, indeed. Alright.
I told you, he's getting hot now. 500.
Yes, he is. $500 coming up. In a wedding, what is the female equivalent of the best man? Is it bridesmaid, the maid of honor, usherette, or the lady in waiting?
Well, I know that my cousin Courtney, who was with me last time, is getting married next month, just a couple weeks from now. And one of the best man would be the maid of honor. That would be me.
Yes!
Going with the maid of honor, he's right. And now $4,000.
We're all so nervous for him. Going for
Now for $1,000. If you buy milk labeled 2%, it has less than what than whole milk? Is it calcium, vitamin D, salt, or fat?
The answer would be D, fat. Final answer.
D, fat, that is right. It's gonna be some time before that, before their class roll, those assignments came up, is updated. But anyway, $2,000 question coming up. What book and movie featured an orphan lion cub named Elsa? Was it The Ghost and the Darkness, Born Free, Animal Farm, or Zoo Story? I have never heard of all these movies, so honestly, I have no idea as to the answer on this one. Going with Born Free? Final answer? That is correct. That is correct. Alright. Now for 4,000. I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, began the TV jingle for what fragrance? Is it Anais, Chanel No. 5, Angeli, or Jean Nette?
This was popular in the 70s. I believe it ended with, and don't quote me, because I'm a woman, Angeli. So that would be C, Angeli.
You want to make that your
final answer?
His final answer, and that is correct. In October 2000, Milosevic was ousted as president of what country? Is it Turkey, Albania, Armenia, or Yugoslavia. Again, I've never heard of any of these countries, so I would have no idea as to the answer of this question in particular.
And it's your final answer?
So going with Yugoslavia, and he's correct. Alright, and I am making volume adjustments to each of the computers for this fiasco before it begins. So here we go for 16,000. According to the TV theme song, who is the lady in red when everybody else is wearing tan? Is it the nanny, that girl, Mary Tyler Moore, or Dharma?
Dharma does not have a theme song. Turn the world on other sports.
Well, I don't know if he's referring to the show Dharma and Greg that was on that comedy show that was on ABC at the time. That was actually on ABC back in late 2000. So.
Didn't watch it.
Didn't like Fran Drescher?
I love Fran Drescher, just really never watched the show. I know the opening, it's all in cartoon style, Rosie show. Let's go ahead and do 50-50.
Fine. Computer take away two
Is
of
going
those
to
wrong
take
answers.
away 2 wrong answers. That leaves us with the nanny and Dharma. Going with the nanny, and he's right. Alright. And they're going to go on another commercial break. I'm actually excited for these new Hey Yahoo episodes. And in fact, that's not all. Split Second is also coming back with new episodes as well. That will actually start next week. So new Split Second episodes actually begin next week, Monday the 13th. That is when those new Split Second episodes will come on. So they're going to be running alongside. Those episodes are going to be running alongside. Wheel of Fortune. And boy, my evenings are going to be a lot more fun now. Now that we have Split Second returning to the lineup.
Thanks for bringing that up again, man. You're welcome.
Here's where we are. You won 16,000.
And like before, those will be having new episodes on Fridays for about 3 weeks, and then they will go into reruns after that time. So here we go for 32,000. A league is a unit of distance that is oh my goodness, 14,000. You really want to get ahead of yourself. My gosh. We haven't even finished we're like halfway through Millionaire. And finally the 14,000 already went. Well, it happened again, this time much earlier. Well, that's going to be the start of the Wednesday compilation. That's it. Wow. I feel like we could have a repeat, but let's get back to Millionaire. Anyway, back to the question. A league is a unit of distance that is approximately how long? 25 feet, 3 miles, 50 yards, or 10 miles. Wow, that 14,000 really wants to go before the rest of the stuff. I have no idea why, but I guess they do. We may have a repeat, ladies and gentlemen. And boy, am I going to be impressed. And sorry, Carney Scanner, but you have to go. There's all that classic concentration and Flutter Realm stuff that we were messing around with earlier. I'm gonna keep that bar on screen in case any additional Verizons go, and I should be checking the battery percentage of the laptop as well. It seems to be running much better now. My laptop actually seems to be running much better now. Because it's been doing that whole blue screen thing for about 3 years. Because it actually did it since the 3rd day in service. But other than that, I think it has It's so far served me well. But this is part of Verizon Mania, so now that's gonna seal the end of the Tuesday compilation, and everything. So now MMO will end the Monday stuff, and ATS will be part of the Monday thing. So I'm gonna adjust MMO. At a later point, I'll adjust MMO and move it to the correct time slot. So again, he's going to phone a friend.
He's an insurance executive and a business associate with Others.
Think Malcolm's gonna know this?
Okay, so he's gonna call Malcolm. Let's see, so 2000's AT&T is going to get him on the line. There's the all new weeknights thing. However, those are not new episodes of Family Feud. They're like episodes from 2021 that are debuting on the Game Show Network. These are episodes of Family Feud that are debuting on the Game Show Network for the first time. That's why they're calling it all new to episodes to GSN. However, they're not all new episodes altogether.
How long? 25 feet, 3 miles, 50 yards, 10 miles. Give it again quick. League is a distance of approximately how long? 25 feet, 3 miles, 50 yards, 10 miles. I think 50 yards from Kennison.
He's going to say Malcolm is going with 50 yards.
50-60% right. Alright, thanks, Malcolm.
Okay, so Malcolm's guess is 50 yards.
Couldn't quite hear his reasoning, but goes again. A bit against what I was thinking.
So right now Malcolm is saying 50 yards.
You're leaning 25 feet, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm leaning towards 25 feet.
Malcolm gave it 50. You were hoping to hit 25 feet, weren't you?
Then again, the league is if it's a large submarine, 25 feet is too small. It just hit me. I really should have thought of that earlier. Go with C 50 yards.
You can always leave with 16,000.
C 50 yards, final answer.
Going 50 yards
No, it's 3
is 3 miles, actually. Well, that is unfortunate, just to $1,000. That was a very tough question. Yeah, that was a very tough question. Okay, so now we're down to 9 players, so here comes the next fastest finger question right now. This time it wants poets in order of their birth, starting with the earliest, as of 2000. So we have William Butler Yeats, Geoffrey Chaucer, Sylvia Plath, and Robert Burns. Yeah, Sylvia Plath is that third one. Alright, let's take a look at the correct order. We have Geoffrey Chaucer, then Robert Burns, then William Butler Yeats, and then Sylvia Plath. And in the fastest time, the winner is Lisa DeWitt. And then there's the split second promo. Alright.
Michigan, that's just north of the Indiana border, just north of Notre Dame.
Right.
Have you been to Notre Dame?
Kind of been by the campus, but
Never got on the campus. One of the great sights of America. I'm disappointed you never took the time to go to Notre Dame.
well, when I get back, I'll make sure it's the first thing.
Absolutely, Lisa.
Okay.
Married to Steve Steve, who's also a teacher. Hi, Steve. How you doing?
How you doing, Reed? Pretty good.
You both teach at the same school?
We used to. Right now, I'm substitute teaching.
Very good.
So here we go. I got the Comcast cap archive going. Now let me,
My roommate introduced us, and
yeah. I'm testing the volume, making sure it's good before we get set for the whole Verizon Mania thing here. Okay.
yes, so it's very confusing because people would come up and say, "Oh, congratulations!" We didn't know whether they were talking about the baby or being on the show.
Yeah, that's right. Well, for both.
So she got confused as to whether she was selected to be on the program or something like that, but not entirely sure. So here we go. Now we're going to start her game. You know how it works, so let's play Millionaire. And we start again with $100. So here we go. What's the name of the small storage space on the dashboards of most cars? Is it the toolbox, glove compartment, transport locker, or poo corner? It is definitely glove compartment. I don't know why someone would ever call a glove compartment a poo corner. By the way, I did actually find there was actually a defunct TV episode I saw that actually talked about the history behind a Disney Channel program actually based on the same name. It's called Welcome to Poo Corner, and basically it talks about how 100 episodes. Basically, it talks about how that program was actually one of the first programs that the Disney Channel created when it was founded in the mid '80s, and then it continued airing the program until they transitioned to basic cable with commercials in the mid to late 1990s. So that was effectively at that time when Welcome to Pooh Corner, along with many other early early implementations of these Disney Channel shows. Then after that, they'd be pulled off the air forever, would never be seen again. But unless the fine folks at Disney are nice enough to put the programs on Disney Plus, which I don't know if it'll happen. Anyway, back to Millionaire. $200. Which of the following vehicles would most likely be put into a holding pattern? Would it be an airplane, bus, cruise ship, or roller skates? An airplane, indeed. $300. Definition: a love seat is a sofa that does what? Reclines, seats two people, separates into pieces, returns your calls. Seats two people, yes indeed. 500. People who resell concert tickets at inflated prices are called floggers, bouncers, scalpers, or forgers. That's what they are. Now for $1,000. What color are the outer petals of a typical sunflower? Is it purple, yellow, red, or green? Yes, indeed. Yeah, we seem to be on par now. So for 2,000, here we go. Helen Gurley Brown was a longtime editor of what women's magazine? Was it Cosmopolitan, Mademoiselle, Vogue, or Elle? Ow. I have heard of Vogue. I have not heard of Cosmopolitan in this form, but I have not heard of the other two either. But either way, I was not around in the year 2000, so honestly, I have no idea as to what the answer actually is. So I have no clue as to what it is.
But I think I will still ask the audience.
We can do that, audience. Lisa needs
Okay, going to ask the audience. So here we go. On keypad, using A, B, C, or D, vote now. And 83 say Cosmopolitan.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of
So let's see.
I'll go with a cosmopolitan.
Final? Yes.
That's right. That is right.
Okay, take a look at this question now for 4,000.
Now for 4,000. What substance do sport rock climbers normally use on their hands to keep from slipping? Is it sawdust, cornstarch, talcum powder, or chalk?
I know it's not sawdust.
Because why would it be?
They use chalk for other sporting events like gymnastics and things. They use chalk. I don't think it's cornstarch. And I don't think powder would work as well.
Yeah, talcum powder is another possible.
Chalk.
Going to go with chalk. Make that your final answer, and that's right. That is right. Okay, let's try and double that to $8,000. What Major League Baseball player was the first to surpass Babe Ruth's record of career home runs? Was it Roger Maris, Hank Aaron, Mickey Mantle, or Willie Mays?
Oh dear, sports one, which I'm sure Steve's was.
Yeah, he's grimacing back there.
Oh.
Somebody on the phone list, maybe?
Maybe. All these players stick out as being really good home run hitters to me. It's all the same to me. I will try to call my brother Vincent.
Vincent, what does he do?
He is a doctor.
Fine, I'll let Vincent know this. Okay, let's get Vincent on the line. Dr. Vincent.
Hello?
Vincent?
Yes.
Hi, Regis Philbin calling from New York. How are you?
Alright, so this is Vincent.
I'm pretty good. I'm here with your sister Lisa when we need your help.
So Lisa's calling Vincent to see if he can help her with this question. So let's see what happens. 30 seconds starting now.
Okay, Vince, what Major League Baseball player was the first to surpass Babe Ruth's record of career home runs? Was it Roger Maris,
They're all
Hank
giving
Aaron,
these errors.
Mickey Mantle, or Willie Mays?
Yeah, I think the problem here is that Xfinity needs to update their certificate. My ISP really needs to update their certificate because I think the certificate has already expired. But I'm gonna have to examine it closely and take a look so I can see what kind of expiration date it has. They need to renew it. I think the certificate is already getting close to expiring because now I'm seeing Kaspersky coming up with messages talking about insecure connections. But we'll find out.
I'll say
Old Hank Aaron. And that is correct. And eventually,
Pay close attention.
yeah. And eventually, many years later, Barry Bonds would eventually take the crown of the most amount of home runs with 756, and he actually did it during actually achieved that milestone one night during a San Francisco Giants baseball game, where he not only achieved that big milestone but also put the Giants in the lead in that game. So kind of it was like a Hank Aaron. There was also like a Hank Aaron tribute that was played over the Megatron scoreboard as well during the celebration of the incredible milestone. And I think at a later point, I think Barry Bonds was eventually I think he was eventually charged for it at some point in time. I think later on he eventually got he got kicked off the league as a whole. I think at a later point in time. I don't know too much about that kind of scandal, but that's alright. But yeah, that's another thing I really want to bring up, going back to that last question. Alright, so let's continue. Let's move on with Lisa's game. So where are we at right now? She has won. She's going to go for 16,000 right now. She still has her 50-50, I believe. She hasn't used her 50-50 yet, so that's her only lifeline left. So she has that at her disposal.
You have to experience it for yourself. You should try it, actually. It's right near Notre Dame, actually, where I jumped.
Is that right?
Right. I tried to land in the football field, but they kind of frowned on that.
It must be a thrill.
Right. It's awesome.
You worry about him?
Yeah, I've had some reservations about it, especially with the baby on the way.
What are you going to do with this money?
Well, Steve wants to buy a parachute.
How worried can you be?
We'll see, though. We have other plans, like maybe a house and, planning for the baby and everything.
Well, let's get as much as we can, okay? You're up to 8,000, going to 16, 7 away from the video.
All right.
One lifeline left.
So let's continue on. Here we go. In terms of area, which of the following is the largest country in the world? Would it be Russia, Canada, China, or Brazil? This is as of 2000, so I think many of these questions still apply, but maybe some of these geography questions are out of date, which I think is probably why Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego never had any home video releases by PBS. In fact, that was actually a geography game show back in the early 90s, back in the mid 90s. But unfortunately, that program never made it. Unfortunately, that show never made it into the 21st century, and it is Russia. And I believe Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego did not make it to the 21st century as well, as far as I know. But anyway, here we go. She's going for 32. In the 1973 TV documentary series An American Family, what is the last name of the central family? Would it be Hines? Is it Hines, Cosman, Loud, or Stewart?
Probably one of the most famous documentaries concerning life in one family.
Yeah, most likely.
Go ahead and do the 50-50.
Why not? We just see what happens.
Okay, so she's going to use her last lifeline finally. Down to Loud and Stewart.
Need the name ring a bell?
Stewart's more common family name, but been a strange name.
You can always take the 16,000 and leave, or go for it, make it, wind up at 32. 50% chance of hitting price.
So what is she gonna do? Yep. Oh yeah, I was going to view the certificate on this one. So take a look. She would have went with Stewart. It was loud. So she made a good decision to take the money and run. So $16,000 is all hers.
TV craze, there was a 12-hour PBS series that followed the trials and tribulations of the Loud family. But Lisa did the right thing by walking away with the $16,000, so good luck to her and husband Steve, and don't look for that parachute soon.
Valid to September 7th. All right. So we have one more fastest finger question, and then that will be the end of the program. So we'll have time to start one more game. So, as we're down to the final 5 minutes of the show here, time is just about up. So here is the final fastest finger question of the show. Using their nicknames, put the singers in the order of their birth, starting with the earliest. We've got the Material Girl, Lady Day, the Divine Miss M, and Posh Spice. In the correct order, in the fastest time, starting with, we got Lady Day, the Divine Miss M, the Material Girl, and then Posh Spice. In the fastest order, it is Deborah Humphrey. Yep, just outside of Lincoln, Nebraska, which is also just outside of Omaha, which Lincoln, Nebraska is the state capital.
Well, it's located in Lincoln. Okay, good, great. Well, we only have 2 seconds left, shall we get right into it?
We only have like 4 minutes left actually of the show. But anyway, let's play Wants to Be a Millionaire. So let's start Deborah's game and then we'll get going. So here we go for $100. If you bring your own lunch to work, what are you said to be doing? Are you self-cooking it, home fooding it, brown bagging it, or cheapskating it?
That would be brown bagging it.
Brown bagging it is. $200. During Prohibition, what was the slang term for a club that illegally served alcohol? What is it? Speakeasy, promenade, fireman's ball, or hootenanny?
That would be an A.
Speakeasy indeed. $300 now. When a person says he is all ears, he is cooking, listening, laughing, or trying not to fall over.
That would be B. Listening.
B. Listening. Yes, listening. Now for $500. Besides peanut butter, what is the other ingredient in a fluffer nutter sandwich? Marshmallow fluff, banana cream, chocolate pudding, or strawberry jam?
I never heard of it either.
I have never heard of a fluffer nuffer sandwich. Fluffer. I'm really mixing this up here. Fluffer nutter is marshmallow fluff in a fluffer nutter sandwich, which I've never heard of before. So here we go for $1,000. On the TV series Dallas, what is the name of the ranch where the Ewings live? Is it Southfield, South Bend, South Park, or South Fork?
That would be D. South.
South Fork, indeed. She has gotten $1,000, and time is up for tonight. And she will be back. She'll be back tomorrow. By the way, before we take a look at the names of the next few contestants, I want to go back one more time to that last question. Well, actually, 2 of the answers. South Bend is, of course, a city in Indiana, And by the way, that is the station we will. That is actually going to be the NOAA weather radio station we will use tomorrow for the Northern Indiana weekly test. And South Park is actually a hit series on Comedy Central. I think it's been running for more than 15 seasons now. I have no idea on its status. I don't even know if they're still making episodes of that thing, but I think I found out how many seasons that it aired when I saw a unboxing of South Park. So many seasons of South Park on Blu-ray as far as I've heard. Yeah, I've been binge watching Jay's Blu-rays again, especially while we were building that. While I was building that, while you saw me build that massive bridge and interchange yesterday, on last night's Minecraft show. Which of course we're going to continue with the 156 extension next Monday. Anyway, back to Wrap Up Millionaire here. So, tomorrow's contestants will be Ernie Bruce from Louisville, Kentucky, Tom Halpern from Los Angeles, California, Michael Shivima, yep, that's it, from Charlottesville, Virginia, John Wentz from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Chet Bobeer from Salisbury, Maryland, Chuck Burbank from Eagle River, Wisconsin, Kevin Jackson from Williamsburg, Virginia, Don Dorman from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Stephanie Podok from Rochester, Minnesota, and Justin Ray Castillo from Kent, Washington. Okay. And once again, we're going to let Regis Philbin close our broadcast here tonight. We have about 7 minutes left. So I can go ahead and actually use this time. So I'll go ahead and use the time remaining to explain what we have accomplished so far. So, MMO now goes at 11:04 on Monday nights. So I have confirmed that. So I've moved MMO over to that particular time slot. So that will now be the end of the Monday compilation starting next week. All other automations have been adjusted for their respective times as well. But as for the Wednesday stuff, I've already discussed what's going to be happening. But also, since K-Love tested last night, earlier this morning, since K-Love tested, their next weekly day 4 is set for Saturday. Right now, Air One is on day 2 because they went on Sunday. They're about to cross into day 3. So right at the stroke of midnight, Air One is coming on. However, I kind of technically got an Air One test. However, that was the Illinois RMT that I got. I did get the Illinois monthly test on both K-Love and Air One earlier this morning, along with FMT's manual relay of the monthly test. So yeah, that's how that's going. But then of course, Una, you should be excited because you get to do your fluttery fiasco tomorrow. Trying to tell me when it's time for tell me that it's time for the Wednesday tests to begin. So that's how it's going to go tomorrow. And again, I have already discussed the new times for each of these. So I've already discussed each of these times of, the new times of each of these tests. So you all will have a better idea as to when each of these are going to occur. So now it is time to get set for Verizon Mania, although 2 have already went so far. Well, technically 1 because first of all, the 14,000 already went, which you heard earlier, and the 7,002 is still offline. So I don't know. I'm sure it's Verizon that's behind is the one responsible for each of these. So they should be the ones responsible for getting that stream back online. Or if we're ever going to see the 7,002 come back, which I do hope will be very soon. But until then, 28 remain already, and it hasn't even started. So, speaking of started, we better get going before another Verizon goes, or even a massive cluster. So, we better get going before something like that happens. Oh boy. Okay, is that coming from the ARC?
Coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations and cable television companies serving Mendocino and Lake County. Equipment that can warn you of a life-threatening emergency is being tested. If this has been an actual emergency...
Oh, this is one of those inconsistent areas.
This concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
Oh, this must be one of those late areas. And I see Secluded Fox actually fixed their cap, so I'm glad for that. So yeah, that was a late one. So I guess that further proves my claim that we got to get going now before this incredible madness begins. So with that said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. We hope you will join us again bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, like it has always been, as we bring you the incredible Wednesday test fiasco. We hope you will join us for that. But until then, this concludes our broadcast day here on Plainfield TV. Again, we are going to let Regis Philbin close us out here. And now for the staff and management with us. Let me get this right here. And now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV. We thank you for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. Regis, take it away.
From New York, everybody, good night.